Welcome, bienvenue, welcome. It's Wednesday, it's 6 p.m. We are Beldam in Discord. That means it's time to be bad. I am, of course, GM Jared, and we are playing some Pathfinder tonight. Joining me on this, our penultimate episode for Season 1, we have a great group of people. We have Adam Rady, of course, with us. We have Tracy Hearn with us. We have James Chu with us. Nathan Andrasek somehow got in again. And we are introducing to the DAT fam, Megan Diebel.
Yeah!
So show her
Welcome!
Yeah, Megan!
Yay!
Hi, Megan.
So excited.
That's right, I said penultimate. That means we're just 2 episodes from the end of Quarantine Contingencies Season 1. Wow.
Boo.
It's all right.
Man.
It's all right. The story's going to continue. Unless the network cancels us. It's out of my hands.
But it's in mine.
It's in
mine.
Rady's. If he needs time off, I want to remind everyone that your donation effects for bad can twist the game and influence or hurt the party. Donations, bits, and subs can affect the game by giving the party or myself a reroll via the Bit Boss Battle Box. And donation levels for all the way from $5 to $75 can mess with things. And you'll see a rotating menu of that in, I think, the top right corner of your screen throughout the show. All right, now that that's out of the way, it's time to dim the lights, get your snacks, and settle in. Let's play Pathfinder. The moon set as the morning arrives to Tel Erleth, even as Tippletoe gathers up her children and some bags. She's running out of time. The Protectorate is closing the city, and rightfully so. She's seen one of the monsters, climbed right up out of the sewer and attacked the poor stable boy. Hold him right down without as much of a sound. She can't stay here. Tippletoe must get away to somewhere safe, a safe place where she can protect Ren. She shoulders her bag and puts the babe on her hip as she steps out into the early day. A safe place for Ren, she says to herself as she closes the door behind her. She must find a place. Elsewhere, within the city, the Temple of Ordu is crowded, more so than it has been in many years. The Numen Prime are all worshipped and given offerings, but when things turn dire, Ordu seems to take in many more devout followers. Acolytes flow back and forth between patrons, offering support, comfort, and the occasional words of wisdom. High Priestess Rohesha sits in the back room, consulting tomes and ledgers from days past. There must be something in here that can help. There are many records of illnesses cured and tempered, but none have worked so far. She promised the druidess that Ordu would be the way. Ordu is the way, if she could only find it. The shadow of the Corum Protectorate Tower is long and cold this early. The evaporation of dew adds a mist to the already morbid scene of bodies that litter the ground. So far, the Protectorate has not been able to gain access to the tower. Someone or something has been halting every attempt. A young Order member breathes heavily as he continues his ascent of the backside of the tower. Perhaps he can succeed where others have failed. Maybe he can gain entry, not from the base of the tower, but from the spire. Hand over hand, foot after foot, up he climbs. There, just above, he can see the lip of the overlook. Arms extended, he grabs a hold and pulls himself up. He's made it. Drawing his blade, he spins and prepares to enter the tower, only to be greeted by a little round red creature with 6 eyes atop tendril stalks. Pausing just a moment, he lets out a silent yell and charges at the stubby-legged being, sword raised and ready. Several figures are led into a small meeting room at the Academy of the Arcane. Tomes and papers litter the table in front of them. An old halfling man stands at the end of the table. A slender half-orc stands in the corner, trying to be non-intrusive. Over Captain Pike raises his head from the reports in front of him to glance towards those entering. quiet gnome places a cup of tea on the table in front of the old halfling. The old man looks up and greets you. But before he does, let's read some comments. Let's do it.
Comments.
Woo, woo.
Comment.
What do we got here?
Adam Kimbleton asked Alexa if she will marry him, or it will marry him.
I mean, I don't know how to respond to that.
I don't either. I just wanted to bring it up.
There is one thing I have to say.
Yes.
And that's Gary Bones.
Gary Bones.
Saw him in there. Saw him in there.
Adamantite Adventurer said, "Hello, new person."
Hello.
Hello. What else we got here? I saw a bunch of stuff. Looks
Yeah,
like
a lot of
looks like
people are
Megan
liking
brought
the
her-
opening.
Her army. She brought her army.
That's
with her.
right. That's the LaFay Brigade.
We got Sirenscape up in here.
Got a
Let's
whole
see.
brigade. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Crossbones was being mean to me, and I don't know why. I was scrolling for nice comments, and I see Nathan thinking he was the best player ever. Ha! No. Did I ever say that?
Dang.
Like,
Roasted.
ouch.
I mean, you might have said that.
I've never. I may have implied it,
Yeah.
but I've never outright said it.
I mean, you're a paladin. You're supposed to have a certain level of self-import, right?
Exactly. I was in character.
Nathan, you
Tobias
lost your
wants to know if you've lost
paladinship
your
yet?
paladinship. Yeah.
No, I have not.
It was an innocent child. It was an innocent child.
It was not, Jared.
You must have
Refuse.
said like 10 times. The innocent child.
We've had a couple donations come in. We had the Real POTUS donated $5. Says +1 to Nathan in honor of somebody's B-Day.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
In honor of my wife Lauren.
Lady Mirameth.
I
Yay.
need that.
And we also, Real POTUS donated $5 +1. Welcome, Megan.
Thank you.
Yay!
Welcome, Megan.
That's
And then we got a good amount of follows. Control the Action, Keith77019, Sean Shane Films, Jesse Chu, and
Jessica.
Jessica, and Fledging Zombie.
I think it's fledgling.
Fledging.
Fledgling.
Get your own damn
Fledgling.
pudding.
Fledgling.
And additionally, Crossbones just dropped a donation. This is a big one, $15. Hello, Megan. Welcome to the family. You get 3 luckies. So
Oh
that
my
brings Megan up to
goodness.
4 luckies to start the show. Nice.
That's
Yes.
awesome.
That's awesome.
That's more than Nathan
I'll take
has.
it.
Yeah.
This is my first time playing, so thank you. I will use them.
Jared, did you see the most recent donation that
Yeah,
just
yeah.
came in?
The Real POTUS donated $5 +1 for Jared to use specifically against James.
It's already begun. It's already begun.
I will start donating. Don't you dare.
Sarah
Don't do
BC1 is in the chat saying greetings, can't stay long, but ready to watch. So we should probably give a show since she can only be here for a little while.
Well, I do want to award this bit boss that Adamantite Adventurer just ran off with.
Yeah, and then Scott Denuso just ran off with
Scott
another
Denuso
one.
Yeah. So let's find who get those bonuses.
None for Jared.
All for Jared.
Yeah, whatever. Real
Septimus
POTUS.
X, while we're waiting for those BBBBs, Septimus X pointing out, apparently, May, you're usually an elf in RPGs, and you're going off script here.
I am. I'm a big elf lover, but I
I'm-
still have 20 ears, right?
I'm the same. I always play elves, and I decided to change it up also.
Yeah. We're going crazy here.
Yeah.
It's called Bedlam, right?
Oh, we
Looks
found
like we now
out.
have a third bit boss. I think we should get moving, and as they drop in who they want it to be, we'll update.
Sweet.
That seems like a plan. That seems like
Animantite Adventure gave it to Megan, and Scott Denuso gave it to the real hero, Dark.
Hooray!
no joke though. Dark saved the day.
Oh, and Sarah gave me. Woo!
Yeah, also, yeah.
I was excited for yours, Adam.
All right.
That's fair.
All right.
That's fair.
Let's start this thing. The old halfling in front of you has stark white hair and deep hazel eyes. He wears a simple purple and blue robe that hangs baggy about his small frame. His left arm hangs lifeless at his side as he goes about his task. Welcome all. I am Bolzo Barrowdrought, High Mage of Corum and Archmaster of the Academy here. Sadly, I wish this meeting could be had under better circumstances. Under Captain Brinner and over Captain Pike have arranged this meeting of the mind, as it were. They tell me that you've uncovered some pieces of what is happening here. I'd like you to share what you know, and perhaps together we can get to the bottom of this and find a solution. And he looks to you expectantly.
Well, yes, we have already encountered a couple of these beings. They seem to come through some sort of rift. When I was struck by the first, I saw visions of a serpentine woman, winged, pointing to some table, some map with lights above it. Also, this clearly evil little girl that we faced seemed to take our very beings away when she touched us. We could do nothing.
Yes, and when she touched us, we all saw the same vision of that same woman putting bronze runes into people's bodies in order to keep the rift open.
But why?
I didn't see anybody putting anything in anybody's body. There was a little girl, and she was creepy, and everybody kind of got in their heads. So I'll back up some of that.
Yes, this rift that we experienced a few times now, it was in the home of an old couple not far from the dock ward. We saw it in their home.
Well, if you couple with what we the report we've gathered of similar rifts, I assume, to the one that you've seen opening all around the city and the outskirts, something is definitely not correct with the world. In fact, the Order of the Protectorate has instituted Salus Apparatu and seized most of the magic weaponry and items within the city to assist with saving the tower, I guess. They marched an army to the tower late last night, and the few that have stayed behind have basically sealed off the city in fear that they can't protect the civilians on the outside. They're gathering the farmers and the outliers. They've all been asked to come into the city to be safe. It sounds like there's some very powerful magics indeed.
Has the Order figured out any pattern to these incidents that keep happening? Is there a way for us to know?
I've not the Order's very, very self-contained. I've gleaned only what I could see through my arcane arts. Under Captain Brinner here mentioned something about 7 stones, perhaps. I'd like to hear more about that.
Yes, well, the stones that help run the Protectorate towers. We learned that there are stones that help keep the protections in place, help guard us. We learned that the stone that seems to be missing from the potentates was considered to be one of these stones, but was in fact fake.
Can you describe as much as possible, perhaps with with a detailed prescription, me and my kind can try to divine where the real one could be, if that one is a fake. It sounds like there's some people that know about it and some people that don't.
Yeah, so I'll just go about describing the crystalline using obviously the example of the one we stole, the 7 points to it, right?
Mm-hmm.
So yes, there was 7 points to it, and I think Miramath would probably like try and scramble for a piece of paper and kind of
There's
sketch
no
it out.
shortage of paper. It's literally covering the room right now.
Yeah. So he's like, he grabs, I don't know if they've got like a piece of graphite or something. He's like sketching it out for them. And he's like, this, but 3-dimensional and heavier.
Heavier. Well, that is news indeed. I will put people on this right away, just like I will look at this $200 donation from Sarah BC1
Oh
for 2
my.
wild magics random and a potion pouch for the table.
Oh, Sarah
That's a
BC.
What in the world?
I love you, Sarah.
Wow!
Oh my god.
Wow. Thank you, Sarah.
So much.
Holy cow. I think you're the bit boss, so good job.
Yeah.
And in the meantime, also Crossbones was the bit boss earlier. Nathan, you got to reroll. Thank you,
good
Crossbones. Yeah, not to take anything away from Crossbones, but wow, Sarah. Holy
God.
cow.
And the legit
Wow.
followed as well.
Hey, I know him. That's my coworker.
Sarah, I'll be sure to Venmo you that money.
Thanks, Sarah. Yeah.
Well, there's 2 wild magic, so we don't know if that's.
Yeah. That could be bad.
See, I'm gonna see who I'm gonna roll for who gets it, and then we'll deal with it when the time comes.
Cool.
How many are now? There's 5. More
Yeah.
people. It's a different die.
Oh!
Roll a
Oh
D5.
my god. Crossbones is dropping
Whoa.
a sub train right
Woo.
now.
Yeah, not to be
Oh,
outdone.
spoons. Spoons.
10 gifted subs. That is
Awesome.
amazing.
Wow!
Holy cow.
Here we go, everybody.
I mean, well, let's just hang out, I guess. There's no reason to do a show. Let's
Just chat. Change it to just chatting. And
Yeah. This is incredible. Thank you all. Thank you, Dat Fam.
Yeah, Dat Fam,
Dat
Best
Fam,
Fam.
Best Fam.
Wow.
So, one of the wild magics will affect Milva,
Oh.
Ooh.
Ooh.
We've had too many good ones.
and the other wild magic will affect Dante.
I knew it!
Oh, God.
Knew it was too good to be true!
And we'll deal with that. Well,
You know, we've had too many good ones. It's going to be bad. You
there's
know
still
it.
some good ones on the table.
I'm gonna start making my next character, because this never ends well for me.
I believe.
So where were we? We were saving the world?
Yeah.
Is that
Yeah,
what
yeah,
we were?
Oh, yes.
Yes,
Serious
was that a
stuff.
thing?
Yeah.
Serious stuff. Right.
He was saying that he'll devote some resources to finding it. In the meantime, here's what I need the 5 of you to do. And he points over to a slender half orc in the corner, just kind of trying to blend into the background as much as possible, but still a half orc in a magic library. So what are you gonna do about it? He says, "Here's what I need you 5 to do. On the outside of town, secluded in the jungle, lives an old sage. He lives as a hermit, but is most wise and learned. He'll have an interesting take on what is occurring around us. Go to him, seek his assistance, gather what supplies you need. And I know things are tough right now, but while the Protectorate may have seized many things, they've not gotten our older items. We keep some in storage for new mages to create and practice on. And I'd like to offer these to you for use in the coming tides of potential evil. And he moves his hand to the side, and one of the bookcases flips open, and behind it is a small room that's got an assortment of dust-covered and cobweb-covered items in there.
Ooh.
Are the Blades of Dawn in there?
No,
they're in Dark's house.
they're fabled. Means they're not real.
Mm,
I'm going to give you a list of everything that's in there.
yes.
All right, you ready?
No. Yes.
Yes. This is going to be the most magic items you've ever seen as these characters.
God.
Okay, as these characters. I was gonna say, because I could imagine a lot of magic items. In the meantime, Dark's still trying to count to 5 because he's very confused because to this point there's only been 4 adventurers, so he's probably not paying enough attention. Is really what's probably happening.
You're forgetting about BENJI. That's 5.
I always forget about BENJI.
Until it comes to dinner time.
Yeah.
Delicious.
Ah,
In this cobweb covered and dusty room, there's 3 armor mannequins. Dark's familiar. He has one in his room for his fancy clothes. There is one that is wearing a set of studded leather, +1. One is wearing a +1 chain shirt. One is wearing a mithril shirt. There are also a few weapons in here. There appears to be a longsword that is labeled +1 planar, a longbow that is labeled +1 huntsman, and a sickle that is labeled +1 frost.
Oh.
There is also a ring with a little tag on there that says Featherfall. There is a belt labeled Tumbling. There looks to be a surgeon's vest labeled Vest of Surgery. There is a pair of boots labeled Boots of the Cat.
I know that.
There is a glove that is labeled Glowing Glove. There is a necklace labeled Aegis of Recovery. And there are 2 cloaks. One labeled Resistance +1, and one labeled Hedge Wizard Evocation. These are paltry, but it's what we could gather. Please.
Milva instantly, like, eyes sparkling at that bow. Oh, this is beyond anything. This do not even apologize for this. Amazing. And she's just like staring at the bow. Amazing.
Dark does one of those walks where he's like, well, I mean, I didn't really put it in the ability of this town to have something like this, but this mithril shirt is quality.
Dante is going to use 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 charges of the what is that? The Wand of Identify to figure out what these things are, Jared.
I mean, they're
Like, I want a description so I don't have to look up individually.
Oh, you want me to do your work for you?
Yes.
Well, the +1s are base.
Yes.
I'm not gonna explain that.
I more meant the belt of tumbling, the vest
Okay.
of surgery, the glowing glove, the Aegis of Recovery, and the Hedge Wizard Evocation.
Okay, belt of tumbling.
I love
It
you.
lets you tumble. You knew that was coming.
Thanks.
You gain a +4 acrobatics to move through a threatened square.
Ooh.
So trying to pass through to avoid attacks of opportunity or whatnot. What else? The Vest of Surgery, you say?
Yes.
If I could spell surgery right. Vest of
Surgery.
Surgery makes it's always treated as if you have a healer's kit when making heal checks. Once per day, you can make a DC 20 heal check. to tend to something. If it works, you can heal 1d4 points of ability damage instead of hit point damage.
Oh.
What else?
A glowing glove.
Glowing
I'm guessing
glove.
that's like dancing lights.
No, it's more of a you can put your hand as a standard action on any surface, and the hand print glows any color that you wish, sheds light as a candle. The handprints last for about a day before fading away.
Aegis of Recovery.
The Aegis of Recovery. I have to search for Aegis. Weird. Aegis of Recovery grants the wearer a +2 resistance save on all saving throws against continuing effects, so like a poison or something that you have to make ongoing rolls for, like disease checks and whatnot.
Yeah.
Should the wearer drop below 0 hit points, the Aegis will heal the wearer for 2d8 + 3 and then crumble to dust.
Oh, so it's kind of like a last-ditch effort.
It's like a I preloaded this Phoenix down. I'm ready to go.
Okay.
We have so much happening in chat right now.
So much.
Like I can't. There's a hype train going.
Hype train.
Hype train.
I still don't know what a hype train is.
Heck yeah.
We got bits
We
flying
already
in.
completed level 1. Wow.
Brian Newman donated $10, a lucky for Mirameth and Dark.
What?
Sarah BC1 gave a reroll to Dark. Keith 77019 gave a reroll to May LaFay. So Megan. Keith also followed. We have a resub from BRN985. 30 months.
Dang.
30.
Wow.
A bunch of gifted subs happening. Oh man,
Woo.
Sarah
And a lot
BC1,
of bits.
POTUS, looks like Eric 5, Crossbones. You guys are like,
This is amazing.
Thank you, everybody.
Yeah, I love you guys so much.
ow.
Thank you. I'm having a hard enough time just trying to type it all in to
Yeah.
let everybody know.
Keep it up here so that
Just to make sure, did you get that BBBB from Sarah BC1 to me? Just want to
yeah,
make sure
I
that got in
saw
there.
it. Sarah
Oh,
BC1 gave
of
another one to
course.
Mirameth.
I awarded it to you, yes.
Cool. Thanks, Sarah.
Boots of the Cats is basically you take the minimum falling damage.
You take a modified.
Yeah, it's like you always hit 1 for dice rolls for falling damage. What is the Hedge Wizard evocation?
So the hedge wizard, the cloak of the hedge wizard.
Yes.
I want to get it exactly right here. Cloak of the Hedge Wizard grants the wearer a number of abilities. It also grants the ability to use prestidigitation at will. So the evocation one will let you do light at will, and once a day floating disc and magic missile at caster level 1.
Ooh, magic.
Dante is kind of inching towards that cloak.
I think Mirameth would jump in, like seeing all of just everything, and he would say, "Thank you so much for these gifts. Now, my companions, these are truly wonderful things. I think we need to make sure we are outfitting ourselves to the best of our abilities. And that may mean I know I may myself may sacrifice a piece of armor or something that one of you may be better protected. Let us keep that in mind. What are our strengths? Milva, yours, the bow. I see no reason.
Milva's already has the bow in her hand. It's
I know,
like
and that's him.
spreading
Like,
it.
by all means,
Like,
take
yes.
it.
You turn back and you see Dante has already put on the Featherfall wing, the belt of tumbling, the vest of surgery, the glove, and the hedge cloak of evocation. And he goes, "What? Oh, we're sharing.
Yes. For example,
I'm very hungover."
Daric is in fact one of our, shall we say, sneakier, more agile companions. Perhaps additional help with tumbling or taking a fall should he have had a climb that goes awry would be helpful to him.
Oh, you want to give me things, Mirmeth? Are you trying to make up for maybe something that went wrong before? That's okay, I'll take it. That's fine. Thank you.
I'm trying to make sure you're as safe as possible, Darek.
Mm-hmm.
That has only ever been my want.
Who's that? I point. I point to poor Megan, who's over there in the corner, who's just been waiting patiently. Holy cow!
Is that halfling in the room with? I've kind of like edged into the room. Is that older halfling with us, or is it just kind of the group?
It's just kind of. I mean, he's in he's basically still
in the
going
main
over
room.
reports with the under captain and over captain. So he's there. He's not really paying attention to you guys.
So to describe her appearance a little more, this is a half orc. She has pale green skin and 2 tusks protruding from her lower lip, as is typical of a half orc. But otherwise, other than being 6 feet tall, she's kind of more built like a human, a little more on the less muscular, slender side. She's kind of been hiding in the corner the whole time, just edged her way into the room with you guys. And as soon as you point her out, she goes stiff. So I'm not supposed to be here. I just
me
kinda...
either.
Oh my God! Thank goodness. So I think they think that I'm with you guys. So maybe we should just go with that. I'm a cleric. I'm Tsunomi. Well, my friends call me Sue. Well, my parents call me Sue, but they're like my friends, so it's okay.
Yeah. Hey, Sue. I'm Darek, the dashing. This is Milva. She's our leader.
Hello.
And that little ugly thing is Dante, and then there's also BENJI. And then there's Mirmeth. He does things too.
Is that
and you
a
see
fire lizard?
me.
It's so cute.
And you see Dante pick up BENJI and like do a little dance. And he's like, yes, this is my giant fire salamander, BENJI. And BENJI, like really annoyed, looks up and goes, blah. I'm like, be nice, BENJI.
It was like not even caring about any of the equipment. She's like enthralled with this lizard.
Oh, perfect. You won't mind it? Oh, well,
can I pet it?
Yes. No. Shh. Let her pet you. And I'm going to waddle him over to her, and just don't move too fast. He kind of gets skittish. I don't want him to no, BENJI. We're gonna allow this, okay? Yes, okay. Yes, this is fine. I'm gonna roll a handle animal to make sure that he doesn't get upset.
Should I roll animal?
No, I got it. That's a 17.
Okay, you're gonna take care of it. Cool.
Oh, you have handle animal?
I have +2, yes.
Oh, yeah, totally roll that.
Okay. Which one? What is the base for animal handling? It's
I believe is it
where
charisma?
is it? Charisma. That makes sense.
It is.
Oh, 8.
I mean, coupled with Dante's role,
Okay.
it's not. He's not going to be like, "Oh, I love you," and lick your face.
Yeah,
I don't think
That's fine.
He's not
I
too
don't think
happy.
he'll eat your thigh.
But he'll flop down in front of you because he expects to be petted.
Right. Sue doesn't even notice that he has any disinterest at all. She's just petting him.
Yeah, he's not. He won't eat your thigh.
Cool.
Yes.
Anyways, this gear is pretty cool.
Oh yes. And you look at BENJI's hand, and it's actually having the glove of the glowing glove, because I tried to fit it on him, and hoping that no one notices.
Everyone notices. You just pointed it out. Everyone notices.
Hey, I'll tell you what. I have an idea. Miramath, since you seem so interested in all this gear, why don't you and Milva work out who gets everything outside of this lovely mithril shirt, which is obviously for me. Thank you. And in the meantime, I'll fill Sue in on everything about the party, like, you know, where the best places to eat are, where we do our shopping at.
I love your cloak.
Spa day. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. Yes, this little thing, it's just
It's
just
so
something
pretty.
I threw together. Just something I threw together, but thank you. It's nice to be appreciated.
Yes, Dark, be sure to tell her the important things too. Thank you.
Oh, yeah. Spa day's coming up, and Dante's paying for it. Absolutely, I've got that.
Yes, I made a promise. I will keep that promise. And just to get that out of the way, I'm gonna give Darik 80 gold. And be like, this is for the spa.
Oh, so you didn't want me to get a nice spa. You just wanted bare bones. Okay. No, that's
Darik, how much does a spa cost?
Well, I mean, this would get me 2 hours, but I thought we were talking about a day at the spa, so.
He gives you 150 gold.
Oh, okay. Well, at least I know what I mean to you. Okay.
Okay, he's gonna take back that 150. No, I'm kidding. No, I seriously gave him 150 gold.
I seriously just accepted 150 gold and added it to my character sheet.
Do it.
Jared, while Nathan and Tracy figure out the gear, I was going to suggest maybe you might want to award the potion bottles. I don't want to step on your toes, but we did get a bunch of potions.
Right, we got a bunch in.
So while you look those up, I'm going to get some shout outs to everything that's happened in chat. And by everything, I mean the things that we're able to track and keep track of. Willow Redley donated $5, says, since I freaked Rady out yesterday, I'll give him a Lucky. Also, pet Lucky for me. When I see Lucky, I will pet Lucky for you, Willow Redley. And thank you for that, Lucky. Crossbones became the bit boss and gave the reroll to Jared because Crossbones is against us. In the meantime, Scott Denuso gifted to Lillian K. The real POTUS gifted to Fledgling Zombie, and then Fledgling Zombie was like, oh no. I don't just accept gifts. I give gifts. And 5 gifted subs came from Fledgling Zombie. So thank you so much for that. Thank you for the support so far in chat, everyone. If we missed out on any of the bit bosses, I know I saw Eric had a bit boss earlier, and I don't know if he or they saw that they had a bit boss. But by becoming the bit boss, any of you new folks, what are your fans called, May? What's your community?
Well, my handle is May LaFay on everything, as in like Morgan.
So they're the May LaFay bunch. What were they? The May LaFay
battalion.
The LaFay Brigade.
That's what I was looking for. The LaFay Brigade. So LaFay Brigade, if you are new here, which I would assume you might be, if you become the bit boss, which you can obviously become the bit boss through bits, but also through gifted subs and donations and things like that, you will be able to award a reroll during Bedlam and Discord to any player or GM of your choice. So obviously, Megan would be a great person to give a reroll to, but any of the other people are options for you should you ever be so inclined to do that. So I think I've got everybody up to speed. Also, I'm in for life just probably became the bit boss and is gonna give a bit boss to somebody. So Jared, what do you got for potions?
Okay, so everyone, that's all 5 of you, get a Cure Light Wounds. You all get a Bless potion. Adam Rady, you get a Levitate, potion of Levitate.
Ooh.
Mirameth gets a potion of Invisibility.
Ooh.
Milva gets a potion of Blur.
That's good.
Sue gets a potion of Resist Energy Frost.
Ooh, okay.
Dante gets a potion of Wood Shape.
What? I
mean, it's exactly what it sounds like. Like you.
I can shape wood.
Shape, up to like 10 cubic feet of wood into anything.
Ooh.
That's fun.
Okay, and Eric gave to Megan earlier, so I'm going to mark that on the sheet here because I missed that one. Great, and I'm in for life. Give it to Dante. Yeah.
Dante.
Okay, Nathan, did we buy you enough time to figure out the loot? Or Tracy?
Give me the loot.
I'll run stuff. Milva,
Yes.
Milva, here's what I'm thinking.
Yes.
I've gotten some of it in my mind, and I will ask for your wisdom as well. Now, you wear leather armor, right? As a ranger.
I do indeed, yes.
I feel like this studded leather may be right up your alley right here.
I was just thinking that too. I'm glad
Yes.
you and I are on the same page. Great.
Darik seems to be enthralled with the mithril shirt, and while I had noticed it myself, I will allow him to have that. I know he likes the finer things.
It's very kind of you.
That leaves the chain shirt, which, to my knowledge, I am wearing a masterwork chain shirt. Is this
Better.
the same, or is it better?
It's better. Yeah.
Plus
the
one.
masterwork just takes away the armor check penalty on armor.
Okay.
The +1 adds additional to the armor.
Yeah.
So, while also still not having the
right. An armor. In order to be magical, an item must first be magical.
Okay.
Masterwork.
So perhaps I can trade out my armor for this shirt, then the chain shirt.
Sounds good.
Can I clarify something really fast? Was the mithril shirt just a mithril shirt, or was it a magic mithril shirt?
It's just the mithril with the, I think I want to say +5 and the. Let me pull the.
It's a max dex 6, armor class bonus 4.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Yeah, it's honestly mirror math. It's not really for you better to choose the mithril than the chain, because the chain's actually giving you more protection.
Yeah.
This is how he convinced you to get the thing he wants.
That's true. That's true.
Fine. He's fine. No, I still have all the decks I need. You need it. You do need it more than I. Especially now that I understand it more. So you obviously will lay claim to the bow.
Yes.
Now, I do not know our new party member all that well. We can see what she needs, and I am happy to move things around. I did think that, again, the belt of tumbling, perhaps the boots of boots of the cat? Which was it? Boots, the cat boots.
Yes.
Should be for Doric. Because let's face it, he can be catty.
Yes, I think that's best.
And then now, as far as this, and I kind of I lay my hand on the cloak of resistance, if you do not mind. I had a companion who had one of these, and I would relish the chance to wear one myself in remembrance of him.
But of course.
Thank you. The rest, the aegis, the glove, even the sickle, the ring, I will trust in your judgment. The surgeon vest, again, I do not know Sue's favoritisms, as it were, in this world.
Yes, perhaps, you know what, perhaps we will ask her. I'm thinking the surgeon robe would be best. What else did you, sorry, Mirmath, what else did you,
I think, so I just don't have, and they might be magical things. Again, Megan, not knowing your character as much, I feel like I don't want to speak for her. I'm fine with speaking for Adam and James. It's fine. But just not knowing what your character would want. We've got the ring of Featherfall, still the hedge wizard robes, the Aegis of Recovery, the glowing glove, and I believe the sickle frost, or called frost.
Well, Sue is not currently expecting anything, so she's pretty easygoing, so she doesn't mind being spoken for. But she's right now just petting the salamander, still like kind of like curled up on the floor, petting his belly. Just letting you guys do your thing.
What was the ring?
The ring of Featherfall.
Gotcha.
I will say, if someone has the boots of the cat, I do not know if they need the Featherfall ring as much.
Agreed, so...
Unless, of course, they fall off of a very high cliff.
Perhaps we could give that to our new friend.
Yes, I would be fine with that.
Okay.
Of course.
And what about Dante?
Well, I do think he could maybe use these robes of the hedge wizard. Possibly he would enjoy. I know he carries a scimitar. Perhaps he would like the sickle as well.
Yes, I agree.
Doric is looking around the room, Jared, for any other like light weapon that is magical. He's like, so just out of curiosity, was there maybe something in the corner that could be used for just
You could always throw a book.
Oh, are they magic books?
I mean, yeah, some are.
Oh, okay. He just starts taking books off the shelves.
Ooh, this
It's like it's like baby's first spell book is one of them. Like it's all just stuff that.
That's
would
right.
be-
I forgot that the druid probably uses more spells than the rogue.
Yes.
in regards to which item?
For the sickle?
Oh.
Dante, you seem to be in the room still. Have you a preference?
Oh, you've noticed me finally. I as a druid use a sickle?
That is
Look
one
at
of
your
the ones you can
proficiencies.
use, yeah.
Yeah, sweet.
Sickle, scythe, quarterstaff, scimitar.
Yes, I would love that. And if you guys didn't mind, that cloak of evocation?
Yes, we had actually thought that would be perfect for you.
Yes.
Thank you, Captains 1 and 2.
Oh, he's a captain again.
You're welcome.
Yeah, he's still number 2. Megan's about to be captain number 3.
So this Aegis of Recovery is a pretty good item also.
Yes, I thought it would be best to protect anyone from closer up damage. Now, I fall often, yes, but I
You do
would rather,
indeed.
I would rather.
Yeah,
see
you're
you all
horrible
make-
at this.
Well, it's just you take a lot of the blows for us, Miramath, and we do appreciate that. So this might be something that you should consider also. Just saying.
Yes. If Dark does not find it appealing, sure.
Dark finds it plenty appealing. Dark just wants to make sure he can actually, help out. Because look, I know we jumped out the window together. I look at Milva, but I'd like to be a little more helpful because, I don't really feel like I'm very effective with these. And I hold I literally just start pulling out every weapon I have and just.
I will say you might be able to find in the city like +1 stuff from some of the underground kind of sales stuff.
Okay, yeah, I'm just not sure I have the funds for it, but yeah, I will definitely look.
Bargains?
Yeah, I'll look. Definitely.
Unless Dark, would you? And I'll aim the sword your way. Are you able to? Would this be your weapon of
Oh
choice?
yeah, I can swing that around, but not. I think you're stronger than me, Miramath. I mean, it's kind of gross to say, but you are.
Yeah.
My apologies.
So Dark, perhaps we should find you something a bit more of a finesse style of weapon.
Exact, guys. This is why she's the leader. Milva gets it.
Well, if there's nothing here, we can do a short shopping trip. Short.
Okay. Just a few
Sue
hours.
perks
Just
up
a
at
few
that.
hours. Yeah, just a few hours. Okay.
And then
You
I
definitely
think,
have to temper Dark's.
Tracy, do
Sue is going with Dark.
you want to hand Sue her
Oh,
stuff so
yes.
she doesn't buy
Yes.
something like that she's already got? You know, that awkward moment when you get back from the store and you're like, oh, I have 3 blue shirts already.
Yes.
That's me every time.
So, Sue, we are going to be giving you a few of the items here. We're divvying it up a bit. This ring of featherfall, and what was the other thing? What was the surgeon thing again?
Surgeons?
All I wrote was
The vest of surgery.
surgery.
vest of
Yeah.
surgery. Vest of surgery.
Sue kind of like has little tears in the corner of her eye, not expecting it at all.
Oh.
Thank you. I'll use them for good.
Of course. Well, you're part of the team now, so hope they can be of use. And Dante, you will be taking with you the sickle,
Yes.
the cloak, and
Benji's really attached to the glove, the glowing glove. I don't want to.
glove.
The one on his hand right now.
The one glowing, the glowing glove.
I don't think he can.
What
use
color?
it.
I'm glowing.
That's fine. Can he still wear it,
He
Jared?
can wear it. He can't use it, but he can wear it.
I'll accept those terms. I mean, unless you wanted it, Captain, but you have. I mean, look him in the eyes and tell him he can't have it.
Fine, Benji, you can have it.
Wow.
He's like, wow.
And then, Darek, you will be taking the belt of tumbling and the cat boots, and
the mithril shirt.
And the mithril shirt. And sorry, Miramath, I did not write down what you'd be taking.
I have it. It is
You already have
chain
it?
shirt, the long sword, which says planar on it,
Ooh.
and the cloak of resistance and the aegis of recovery.
Yes. And I will be taking the studded leather armor and the beautiful longbow. And I hold it closely. Oh, it's so beautiful.
Benji, stop eating the glove.
It's just soaking wet at this point.
Oh, fine. I plop it on his tail, so his tail looks like it's a little hand.
As we when we go to leave, at a certain point, when the opportune moment strikes, I'm gonna steal that, Jared.
The glove?
Yeah, I'm gonna sleight of hand that right off of him.
Right off
Oh,
the tail.
no, I will do perception checks all day if I have to.
You don't know.
I mean, that's the point. Is you don't know because it would be stolen
Benji is
from
in
you.
my papoose. That's
Yeah. I said opportune
on my
moment. Don't worry. Don't worry. It's opportune moment. It's okay. We'll get there. We'll get there, James. It's okay. We'll do it together.
No.
So, who took the Aegis
Miramath.
and who took the tumbling belt?
I did.
Darek.
Okay.
Those were the two cursed items.
Probably.
No, I just wanted to make
even.
sure that everything was accounted for. All right.
Thank you again for all of this. This is more
I
than
will-
we can.
I will do my best. Come back once you've spoken to the sage. I will
Of
see
course.
about divining the whereabouts of the aforementioned Sky Stone.
Thank you.
Of course.
Is this the next day, Jared? Like, did
Yeah.
we sleep?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Then I am going to walk up to Milva and Miramath, place my hands on them, and cast Lesser Restoration on both of them.
All right.
Because I know you guys are both down intelligence.
Oh,
Damn, sick
right.
burn.
Yeah.
It's true.
We would have recovered how much after sleeping?
You get one naturally sleeping.
Okay.
And
Right.
then
11.
so Milva, you get 3 back.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm back to my full intelligence.
Because we've got so much gear today, Sarah BC1 decided $200 wasn't enough, so she dropped another $35, giving 5 unluckies to Jared. So Jared now has unluckies for days. Jared has so many unluckies, he can make us re-roll and take the lower result so many times. And also gave a lucky to Benji. And then Scott Denuzzo became the bit boss and gave Jared the re-roll. So
Yes.
Jared is stacked. I mean, we're all actually pretty stacked, and this is just we're just gonna be slugging it out, I think.
That's 2 back to you, Miramath.
All right, thank you. I'm almost there. One more sleep, and I'll
And
be
that is both of my 2nd level spells for the day.
That's a bold choice. It's a bold
Well,
choice you've made.
I have to maintain.
I like it. I like you're putting the party first. I like it. I appreciate it. I'm sure they appreciate it.
I'm good.
Now comes the step where you have to gather any other supplies you want, and then get out of the city somehow. Because if you recall, it's locked down.
Darek is Darek's dancing out of the place, going, "I tumble for ya, I tumble for ya, I tumble for you."
I expect that from Nathan, but not Adam.
So, do we want to do a quick shopping trip for any last minute supplies that anybody needs before we head out?
Doric has all my money.
Well,
All of it?
Well, I did spend 750 gold for this wand, and he holds up the wand, and the rest of it went to Doric's spa day.
I did a 26 for my sleight of hand to steal the glove.
God.
We'll hold that until the opportunity presents
He's
itself.
on my chest.
You ever been in New York? Things get stolen all the time.
At least he's
Oh,
not trying to eat BENJI right now.
Yeah.
No, but he's trying to take the one thing that makes him happy. Wow, it's cool. I can still catch that because I have a +9 to perception.
Well, I'll have you roll some perceptions at some point. Don't you worry about it.
I'm gonna use all my stupid luckies to catch you, Doric.
Dude, my intention is to have the opportune moment before we go buy things for a reason.
Hmm.
All right. Well, then I guess James, give me. You're coming out of the magic school, and you get a little perk up on the hairs of your neck, kind of stay on an edge. Give me a perception check.
Cool. I'm calling a lucky right now.
He really doesn't want you to have this, Adam.
Okay.
I'm gonna have to use that.
Well,
I'm
wait,
gonna-
wait, hold on. Your lucky is something you called before and rolled
And
too.
I did.
Okay, but when you
I
said I
had
have to use that, what does that mean?
No, or because
The first one was so
the
bad.
first one was so bad that no matter what,
He
I
has
would have
to
needed
use
to
Oh,
use
okay.
the lucky.
Oh, okay. Okay, I understand.
And now I'm going to use a reroll because that was a natural one.
When do these things resolve?
I don't have any unluckies.
So I rolled a damn it. I rolled a 25.
Doric has it.
Dark has a glove now, and Dante's unaware that it's gone. So, well, that'll be fun.
I just can't have anything nice.
You literally got like 3 other magic items.
No. BENJI had an item, okay?
You could just put a regular glove on him.
He won't know the difference. He already tasted the glowing glove. It's not going to taste the same.
That's fair.
Yeah. So what are you trying to gather? We don't need to go store to store. Just let me know what
All I want to do at this point is I want to sell the glove and use the funds to buy a different glove that is just a regular glove that I'm going to slip back in to the pouch at some point. That it needs to look similar. And then I need to buy either 1 or 2 magic weapons. I would prefer one of them to be I'll tell you what I'd like. I'd like a magic rapier and or a magic light mace. So that's what I'd like. But
Okay.
I don't know what you'll sell the glove for, and I don't know what you'll sell the items for. So you tell me.
So give me a roll. I guess either gather information. Like that's not a thing in this system, is it?
Not really. That's knowledge local, maybe.
Yeah. Give me a knowledge local for your underground roguiness.
Okay.
Just to see if we can find someone who would have a
Nat
similar
20.
glove. You said nat 20?
Nat 20
That's it,
with
baby.
my knowledge local makes it a 27.
Okay. Yeah, you find a guy that's known to
I found the
hold
guy.
on
Yeah, I found the guy.
some magic items. He's got a stash.
Mm-hmm.
You can find it. It's not exact copy, but it's kind of close. The glove.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna get one of those. Yep.
All right. I mean that's negligible. That's like 2
Yeah.
gold.
James
quality
is
glove.
irrationally angry right now. Dante has no idea what's happening, but James is livid.
I mean, that feels right.
It'll be okay, James. It'll be okay.
Will it?
Yes.
All right, I marked off the 2 gold.
He sells the gold for he'll buy it from you for 950.
Okay.
And then he'll have 1,000 gold each for +1s.
Son of a biscuit. All right, well, I will definitely buy a rapier at a +1. No, you know what? I'm not. I'm gonna buy the light mace at a +1. That's what I'm gonna do. So that's 1,000. Light mace is a +1, correct?
Yes.
Okay, I will make that happen in a second, and then I'm gonna find the rest of the party. No, you know what? That's fine. That's okay. That's cool. I will deal with a rapier some other time.
So you got the mace. Okay, got it.
Yeah, I can't afford both, so I'm gonna just get the mace for now, and let's move on for an adventure. At some point while we're walking, I'm gonna stop and attempt to bluff, which I will probably fail at actually. That the glove fell out of the pouch. We're like, oh, hey, you dropped this.
So okay, hit me with a bluff check, and James hit me with a sense motive, I guess.
I think I'm gonna do a lucky on this one.
Who are you?
Yep. And then I'm gonna use an unlucky on James.
Well, I hate you because I rolled a natural 20.
Yeah, but I'm gonna use an unlucky on you there, guy.
Roll it again. Natural 20.
I've only done it once.
It's a 1. It's the balance of the dice.
It's a
The
2.
dice are great. Oh, it's a 2. Okay.
What's it math out to?
7. I just can't have nice things.
I got a 10.
Yeah, you're a little suspicious, Dante, but you buy it. You buy it.
So he's gonna turn around and go, "Oh, BENJI, you gotta be more careful with your glove," and get it and go like, "Oh, thank you so much, Dark. I knew I could always count on you as a friend, and you would never do
count on me.
You would never do anything wrong to hurt me or BENJI, because you're such a good person."
Wow.
No.
And then I'm gonna put it back on BENJI's tail. Be like, you gotta be more careful, buddy.
I'm gonna roll to feel something. I feel nothing.
That tracks.
The real POTUS donated $5 to +1 BENJI's general happiness.
And Sarah BC1 gave a reroll to Megan.
Oh, thank you.
And at some point, we'll use all these things.
Yeah. Is anyone else gathering anything, any potions or anything before you get into the next phase of life?
Jared, did you find my dignity or happiness anywhere? Or do I have to roll for it?
Yeah, but you don't have money because you gave it all to Dark.
Thought so.
So right now it's a little old lady in the corner cart that has it. But maybe after you become a hero.
Is there a blacksmith that would have, are +1 shields a thing here, or a masterwork shield?
Masterwork shield and +1 shields. You could. The same guy would have the +1 stuff that Dark was at.
Oh yeah, I would like just a masterwork rapier instead if I can't get.
Masterwork's fine. Yeah, that. You just find that. That's.
I'll get a masterwork shield, just to trade in this light wooden one.
I want to say it's just 25 gold more, if I recall directly. Masterwork heavy shield.
I had a light shield.
Okay, yeah. You get a light shield. It's like 28 gold or something. And then a rapier is also going to be about 25-ish. It's not going to be too much.
I accept. Thanks, Jared. Thanks, Megan. Thanks, Tracy. Thanks, Nathan. Thanks, James. Thanks, chat, for the patience. We're all equipped now.
Uh-huh.
Oh, wait, and 1 wand. That's it. I'm done. That's
what,
to
what
heal
type
us.
of wand?
What kind of wand? I'll just do cure light. I'll keep it cheap and quick.
All right, that's fine. You can do that.
Great.
That's no sweat.
How much do healing potions run for again?
Cure light is, I believe, 50 gold. Might be 25.
It is. It's 50.
I think I'm
And
good
then
with
the
what
next
I got.
one up, I think, is 250. Maybe.
But if I see our new friend looking while we're shopping for things, and I specifically see her eyeing up the Cure Light Wounds potions, I'm gonna be like, here. It's okay. You're gonna need these with this group, especially watch that one. Watch him. And I point to Dante, and I hand her 3 Cure Light Wounds potions.
Well, I can cast some helpful healing spells as well, but I suppose you can never have too many, right?
Absolutely.
Oh, that's what you do?
Thank you.
Why did I spend money?
Listen, like I said, you can never have too many, right?
That's true. That's true.
Did I see Daric giving Soon the Cure Light ones?
I mean, probably. I don't think he's secret about it.
Then,
In fact, he probably wasn't because he was pointing at you saying, watch you. I feel like he'd be like, don't look at that guy. Like he would wait till he has your attention to say that.
you're gonna see Dante walk up and he's like, "Ha! Only 3? What do you call this party?" And I give her 5 Cure Light wounds. That is what you do for a new party member,
Really?
Daric.
I'm
Why are you
new to
using your
this whole.
confident voice?
Oh my-
Daric, don't ruin this for me.
This is what he does. He has a voice and everything. It's a whole thing.
Dante, are you feeling all right?
No, I feel weird inside.
I'm so happy. I'm having a great time. I've never adventured with a party before.
My
I've
heart.
adventured with people to just hand me things as soon as I join.
As we start, I'm hoping now going towards the edge of town. I think Miramath would be like, Sue, so tell us about yourself. We know that your parents are your friends who call you Sue. Other than that, I feel like we are still learning so much. For example, you heal, which is an amazing ability I myself also have. But
That's
not
awesome.
That he never
that
seems to
grand.
use on any of us.
I use it to keep myself up at the front of battle, usually. I assume you're much better than I.
Yes, I don't typically go to the front. I try to shoot from a distance as I'm typically by myself, but I'm new at this. I just left my hometown just a couple months ago, and I met a person. I never thought that I would leave my hometown, but I met this kind person who taught me about the Traveler, Lady of the Path, Tisrel, as you may have heard of her. If not, I can tell you all about her. But that's for another time.
Please go on. I am deeply invested in this conversation.
Well, I this would be kind of a longer conversation. I'm very intelligent. I haven't had the chance to spread the word of the Traveler very much, but she's the one who I had a little background in healing, but this woman I met, she taught me about the Traveler and about the tenets of going to explore the world and help people at the same time. And Sue is getting like progressively more excited to talk to someone about like it really anything, but healing and the Traveler specifically. So we're traveling as we're doing this, right? Or
Yeah,
no,
yeah, I mean,
we have to find our way out.
You haven't made a plan to get out yet, but yeah, you're kind of walking to, I guess, gauge what the situation is.
Okay, cool. So yeah, I have some cure wound spells. A couple others. I specialize in the water domain as well as travel, and I'm having a lot of fun doing that so far. But I think it's going to be even more fun now.
Yes, that is fascinating.
That was amazing.
Now, we do have a bit of a problem ahead of us, everyone. We do have to get out of town, and it's locked down tight.
Well,
And we just go through the secret door.
I was about to say we know of one way
If
of getting
it is still open.
around, but they did kind of close it off to me the last time I went there because apparently we used it too much. But maybe with a little convincing, we could try to get them to let us in.
Yeah, I like that. Awesome. Oh, what's that, Miramath? You want to hold a vote to see if we keep Sue and get rid of Dante? Yeah. Okay, we can do that later.
But he has the fire lizard.
What?
Huh? It was just something Miramath said. I was just repeating what Miramath said.
Oh no, it's
I
fine.
don't think that was out loud.
No, it's a salamander, Sue. It's okay.
Oh, okay. Got it.
I forgive you. Benji
Thank
forgive
you.
her. And Benji goes blop. And he's like, he said he forgives you.
And Sue goes, oh, so cute.
And then you see Dante like twist his big toe in the sand and like wiggle back and forth.
I gotta say, this episode has taken a hard right turn.
Not where you
You
expect.
put shopping and magic items in it. What
I'm
did you
not saying
think was going to
dislike
happen?
where it's going. It is,
Oh, yeah.
it is highly entertaining.
I just read a comment. Milva, we're all engaged to you. How do you feel about this?
Oh yeah, that's
Oh.
about me. I'm engaged.
Yeah, you were engaged to 4 dudes, if I remember.
We went to a party once and I said I was engaged, and then the rumor spread that I was engaged to 4 different people. So
Wow.
Can we go to the magic door, Jared?
So you push over the hedge. You get over to the hedge inside the brambleberry palms, or I forget what I actually named the building, inside the old folks' home. And you get over to where the secret door is. And sure enough, you open it and you step into the chill box, the cold box, and out into the kitchen and into the common room. And Rowan is up, or Ziri and Rowan are both up in the front. They're like, hi, welcome back. What can I do for you?
We would like some ales, please.
Ah, that is one of our very best things that we do here. Of course.
I'm going to buy ales for everyone, Jared.
Okay. There's 5 of you. Works out to be like 3 gold.
It's like the Fey wine all over again.
It's like, here's a house ale. It's very good. I brewed it myself.
And I will give one to everyone. And I'll say, why don't we all sit down and have a drink, and we'll maybe eat something, really just do things that people that we're buying things from will probably appreciate. And then, like good patrons, we'll leave a nice tip and leave.
I think that's a good idea.
Also, Sue, this is the golden grumpy bear or something. I don't know.
Sogyobe.
That's it, I think. And it's apparently a magical inn that's in a different plane of existence. And we can basically think about any place we want to go when we open up the door, and we'll go there. So remember, all together, day spa.
Okay.
You guys will get there. You'll get there.
This is the best day ever.
So you guys sit down and have a meal.
Yeah.
And it's a serviceable meal.
Yeah, Dark really goes for the sweets. You've noticed he seems to really be seeking out if there's any pies, cupcakes, cakes, anything like that. But none of them quite live up to the ones he was eating the other day.
Yeah, a couple more patrons come in and out periodically, but about an hour passes. You've had your meal, your drinks, and whatnot.
Well, we should probably leave the lovely tip for the people and head towards the destination to save the world.
I'll basically tip the exact same amount that we already spent.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay. She's there. The Rowan is happy to clean up and pick up the tip. She's, hi, thank you very much. And do remember, silly old bear is always open to wonderful people, and you are wonderful people.
Thank you as always.
Thank you.
Oh.
Aww.
Thank you. Okay, we'll go through the door now to wherever they think of, but I'll be thinking of a day spa.
So I would like to try to think of the where the old sage that he mentioned. Did he say? Did he say exactly where the sage was?
He gave you a rough estimate in the woods.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'll start thinking of the destination he described. I'm
Okay.
familiar with the woods area.
You're thinking of the area where Bolzo pointed out that he would be, and you open the door, and you're greeted with a shimmery brick wall in front of you rather than a door on the outside.
Oh, maybe I didn't do this right.
It has fountains out front that says day spa at the top. It's got a really nice sort of shimmer.
This is not. I thought we were supposed to be in the woods. I'm gonna like kind of peek my head out and.
You cannot actually pass the.
Oh, it's like straight up just a wall.
Yeah, it's like right inside the door.
Oh, is this one of those secret passages again? With the, I'm gonna like stick my hand up against the and see if it.
It's super solid.
Oh.
You hear from Ziri behind the bar. He calls out, "Hey, that's probably not gonna work."
What?
That happens if you're trying to go to a lockdown magical buried place. Sadly, you must choose another exit.
Well, that's unfortunate. Since it's all on lockdown.
Yeah, does that mean any place we try to go to?
Any place out of the city might be the same thing.
We've had to adhere to the local customs a little bit. It's the only way, really, they all let us operate in every city. So.
What about the sewers, everyone?
Well, that could be an option. If there's a way in and out through the sewers, I'm not very good at navigating underground.
What was his name, Jared? The guy who operates the silly old bear?
Ziri is the male owner. Rowan is his wife.
Hey, Ziri. So, is there a way that, since, and I look around, it seems we're currently the only ones here that you would think about bending the rules? And I place my coin pouch on the counter.
Yeah, there you go, Dark.
Is it at all possible?
You see him smile. And he's like, "Hi. Would that I could, but I can't. Wouldn't be right, you know."
It wouldn't be right, but we are heroes, Pathfinders, in fact, on a very important mission.
Yes, we're saving the world.
Maybe in my younger days, but reputation is everything these days, and I can't sully that. What would my new daughter think of that?
What about, do you know anybody that would sully their reputation?
Not that has the ability to do what you're asking.
Well, thanks for the lovely meal. And I just start heading back out the way we came in.
Meermath, what about your elven friend?
That is what I was just thinking.
Oh,
could have he would know a way out.
Good thinking.
As you go back towards the kitchen, he's like, "You don't always have to use the back entrance. You can. You could just think of the thing on the front entrance. It's just the same."
No, it's too late. We're already in the kitchen.
And then I run back around and go the other way and open up the door to the docks, I guess, or wherever what's his face's house is.
Oh, you're going to Curifin's place?
I think that's where we're going.
Yes.
Nowhere where you expected us to go, Jared.
Okay, you think about that street. Now I have a very important question. You've been in exactly 2 buildings.
Oh God.
Well, 3 buildings in that street. You've been at the Blue Blade. you've been in Curifin's house, and you've been in the dead old people's house with the young girl.
We're going into Curifin's house. I'm thinking of his living room.
Okay.
I've never been inside, so I can't think of anything.
Thinking of his living
There
room.
either.
I haven't either, actually. Technically.
He had some decent tea, so I'm gonna have that.
You think of Curifin's living room, open the door, and step in. And you find yourself in Curifin's parlor room. You kind of step out of the threshold between rooms, and there is a very surprised old lady halfling there.
Oh, hi again. Could you grab the tea that I like, if you wouldn't mind? And would you just fetch Curifin when you have a second?
Oh,
And I just
she's
sit down on the
terrified.
couch.
She's I'll fetch Lord Curifin right away. And she scrambles up the stairs.
I just sit down on the couch, cross my leg.
Perhaps we should have not
We should
gone
maybe-
straight in.
Yeah, take a not right into her living room.
This is a nice place.
After a few moments, you hear the cane thump on a stair, and then a footstep, cane, thump. And Curifin comes around the corner. Oh, Miramath.
Hello.
Good to see you again. If I had a watch, I'd look at it. It hasn't been that long. What can I
No.
do for you today?
Well, we have business outside of this city, and they seem to have locked it down.
Oh, they
on the-
have locked it tight.
Yes, but you seem like the kind of person who knows the way around that sort of thing.
Because I'm a smuggler.
Because you're smart.
And a smuggler.
Yes, the smuggling, yes.
I mean, it's true.
thought
That's,
of-
yeah, I wouldn't be a very good smuggler if I couldn't get in and out.
right, it was definitely the smuggling thing.
Yeah. I mean, I knew it. You don't need to hide behind it. Embrace what you are, is what my mother always said.
What is this?
So I take it you're looking for a way out of the city.
Yes.
Yes.
Well, there are three ways. You could swim from the flats, or from the slips, under the dock. The sewer's let out there, and you can swim out and around.
Oh.
Or take a boat, would be maybe a small rowboat. I don't know what you have access to. There is a way, if you, again, through the sewers, but this time if you push towards the water treatment section over in the sweepings, you can come out there with the refuse to be treated. Doesn't smell very good, but it is a way out.
Sounds messy.
And the third way out.
Ew, gross. No.
The third way out would be at the end of a sword through a protectorate's throat.
Not that way. Anyone up for a good swim?
Me and BENJI are always good up for a swim.
Does everybody know how to swim?
I mean, I've never done it before, but it can't be that hard, right?
Oh, that.
That water is very gross.
Better than sewers, though. Or we're saying, like, actually go through the sewage part.
Oh,
We could
no,
just-
we're not saying that.
Well, remember last time the sewers
Row
were
through.
super clean.
What? Clean sewers.
We went down there when the thieves guild. We got those little things, put it into
that's
the
wasn't
wall
here
with
for that.
Zill.
True. That's true. But this part seems a bit more messy. We could just grab a rowboat and
I mean, and he
pedal to the metal.
holds up his cloak. He's like, I can clean us off. And he like shrugs his shoulders.
Curifin does speak up, and he says, now, to be clear, the first part of the journey is through the sewers to the slips as well, or to the saltwater slips as well. It's just not out through the icky part.
Yes, well. It's that or kill someone, and I am not up for that. For they, I believe, will be on our side.
Yes.
We need all the help we can get within the city, so we should not be killing those who would do good. So let us go out to sea, where there will be less stench, and hopefully a nice quick trip around the edge. We should be fine.
Seems like the best option.
It's like the gross option. Why don't we just walk off the docks?
I don't think that's an option. I feel like he would have told us if that was an option. That's not an option. Is that an option?
If you want people to see you, it's an option.
Oh, just do it at night.
We're losing time already. The danger is great. The fact that we've spent this much time...
Oh, fine, gross. We'll go through the gross sewers, whatever Miramath wants. Okay, fine.
Ew.
All right. Do you know the best path or the closest route through the sewers?
Certainly. He walks over to a giant painting of a very elderly elfin woman. Think Whistler's mother, but an elf. He flips it around, and on the back is just a layout of all of the town's sewer system. And he points up here, he's like, you're going to want to take the red line down, turn left on blue, and it'll push you out on the slips. That's where you want. Amazing. Watch out at this intersection here. There's a gap, and it goes very deep. Also be warned, Coram has the cube cleaning sewers. So be mindful of oozes and cubes down there. They're hard to see, and they will dissolve you to nothing.
Yep. Okay, great. Let's go do this.
Benji wrote all that down. He knows the way to go.
Wow.
That's right, buddy.
Oh, Benji. No, Miramath also writes it down.
Is there anything else that you want to do before leaving?
Get my tea.
Oh, she comes back with the tea.
Yeah, it's good tea.
She's still shaking, like trembling.
I think Miramath would pull out 2 gold pieces and just lay them on the table and say, Girafind, you have been kind to us and helped us. Even though you have been waylaid for a time, thank you for all of your help, and stay safe, as this world is not what we once knew.
He bows his head ever so slightly and says, I've no intention to leave my home for an extended period of time, perhaps 153 days. It's as if I'm under some sort of viral quarantine.
Be sure to wear a mask if you go outside.
I'm sorry, everyone. I've led you into danger.
It's like, I wish you luck and good fortune.
I'm just going to cast Purify Food and Drink everywhere. I know it's only for food and drink, but it's just like touching stuff.
When we leave, I'm going to start talking to Milva and say, hey, Milva, so look, I don't really want to go through the sewers. And I was thinking, why don't we just go back to the silly old bear and just think about the exit, and then we'll appear at the exit to the sewers that lead into the water. Then we don't have to go through the sewers.
You know, that's not a bad idea, but there's still the risk that it could potentially be blocked off if it's out of the city.
But we're still thinking of something in the city. You're right. It's worth a chance. We should find out. We'll have to imaginary walk there, Milva.
Dark, I know that this is really hard for you. I just think that it's a bit faster if we navigate through the sewers. There will be, I promise you.
How is it faster than instantaneous travel?
Well, we're already in the city. We just go in the sewers. It's a little bit of travel and, you know.
Okay, fine.
We'll be there.
Fine.
Look, after we save the world, there will be a spa day. I promise. And you could
all keep promising the spa day.
I paid you for the spa.
You all keep promising spa day.
It's just, you know, we're very busy adventurers. We have a lot of things to fight. So, you know, but we will have the spa day. It's a guarantee. As the leader of this group, I guarantee it.
Say even the captain says it.
To the sewers. then.
I'll go along with their sewer plan.
All right. You make your way to the sewer entrance that Kirafin pointed out. And as you get there and you pull back the manhole cover and start your descent down, we're going to take a little mid-show break. And then we'll come back and check in with the fans a little bit.
Okay.
Show break! See you in a couple minutes.
Or have I described someone who's just trying to eat their food source?
In an evil way, the way you described it was like there's an evil laughter going into Dante's brain. You described like a maniacal laughter.
Yeah, you could.
I don't think about that when I think about a cheeseburger. I'm not like.
You've not been eating the right burgers, my friend.
Dude, Five Guys, burgers and fries, like one of the best burgers on the planet, man. I know what a good burger is.
Well,
I just had that today. That today. Yeah. Got the Cajun fries.
Ooh, those are good.
Hey, Five Guys, you guys want to be the official DAT Network food sponsor?
Oh, yes, please. I'm drunk right now and could really use a burger.
All we need are burgers throughout the week. We don't need any more, just burgers throughout the week. Everyone, then we're good.
Yep.
If you agree to meet me for a drink later.
Skesson's gonna know what love is. Oh, Skesson!
There's nothing that I'd enjoy more. You pick the place and the time, and I'll be there.
Oh, Skesson's got
All right.
a girlfriend.
Hi.
Make a silly face.
Hi.
Silly
Jared,
face.
you might want to pause your
Back it up. You're too close. Right here. Over here. Make silly faces.
He
Right
doesn't understand cameras.
there.
Oh.
There we go.
Good lord. Were they good? Did they get good ones?
Oh, he's
Yeah, it's
great.
good.
It was
It's good.
perfect.
All right,
Your face
good.
is the best in it, though. You're like, what is happening?
Have a good night, everybody.
Perfect.
But you are part of our strength.
I will be here, but just between you and me. Shh, don't let the others listen. I'm not that quick on my feet anyway. I feel just as stiff as I did before, as if losing my dexterity bonus to my armor class didn't matter, because I don't have a dexterity bonus.
Definitely taking the trident down on that thing.
Why did I dream?
It looks.
Well, it has fish bones. You're like, yeah.
It looks like a tick with antlers. I'm not into it.
It's true.
16.
16 is going to hit it.
3.
3?
Yeah.
You are grinding it down for sure.
I killed the skeleton faster than the bug.
You stab it, it's starting to bleed this greenish orange ichor. Vinda!
I rolled a 16 for 3 damage with
That
my
will
short
hit it.
sword.
Oh, you stab it, and more entrails start to spill forth. For those at home, Shannon just rolled a natural 1 on pouring goldfish.
The snack, not like live goldfish.
Though,
No.
Keelan,
Yes.
you're chilling back here.
Keelan is actually going to continue running back, and she's going to get in her coffin and just kind of hide there.
All right.
Because she's not
Back
feeling
in your
it.
coffin.
Yeah.
Sai.
Wait, the
I thought the
Oh
bug
no, the
went after
bug.
me.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Yeah. You almost got away with that. If it hadn't been for
Little
Teacher,
straight-A student
you
over
forgot to
here.
give us homework.
I'm on it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I told you I was playing a game yesterday and rolled a nat 1, almost killed myself.
We are attacking Sai.
Oh, really?
Way to go.
I don't like him.
Is a 19 gonna hit you?
Yes.
If you die because of this, I'm sorry.
You're gonna take 1 point of bite damage. However, you're going to take 4 points of acid damage.
Oh. You might say its burn is worse than its bite.
Hey, Jared, can you kill me, please?
It's like, I just gonna go.
So after it bites me,
and it deals damage. You guys look at Sai, and his hair on his body, he actually starts growing more hair. His nose starts to elongate. His hair that was shaped in ears actually start turning into ears. And before you, he turns into a true kitsune.
You damn little buggy! I'm going to smash the hell out of you!
That was very loud.
Sorry.
He turned into Scrooge McDuck.
For those that don't know, kitsune are fox folk. Picture Disney's Robin Hood.
Kevin Costner?
Yeah, Kevin Costner. He turns into Kevin Costner.
I rolled a 10 to hit it.
That is not gonna die.
Didn't do anything. Damn it.
I'm just like watching this thing change and then do nothing, and her jump on something, almost bleed to death, and go hide in a corner, wondering where the hell I woke up.
In our next episode, we may add a 5th character of the healer variety. Just throwing that
So
out.
we don't die.
So you don't die. But until then, Ink's turn.
I don't like these bugs. Oof. 9. I'm getting tired. I'm just like, oh, come on.
It's not even
Just keep
hard.
stabbing at the ground, missing it.
I mean, it happens. It happens. Vinda's already like, I'm over this nonsense.
Oh, come on.
13? Does the 13?
13 does hit.
Oh, thank goodness. Okay, 7 damage.
7. Describe your killing blow to me.
It's with a lot of profanity. It's a 2-handed strike overhead, thrusting down on the damn thing. Ah! And then just overkill. I'll just keep going.
You get bug juice
Yeah,
all
ew.
up ons. But you have vanquished the creature in this room. You take note of your surroundings and notice that your bird friend is not in the room any longer. Welcome back. I missed the cue, but that's me. We are Beldam in Discord. We are playing Pathfinder. We are on a very exciting shopping episode, but that's over, and now it's time for me to kill the party, because that's the very favorite thing to do. But before we do that, let's check in with all these people and all you people out there. So if you've got a burning comment, at me in chat. Let's do it.
I would actually really quick like to thank Crossbones, because Crossbones typed crap, water, BRB. And I saw that as I sat down in my chair again and realized I had forgot my water. So thanks, man.
Forgot to hydrate.
Super helpful comment.
This comment doesn't have to do with the game, but it's very important that I address it. Tremble74. Does anyone know a good way to stop addiction to Coca-Cola? It's a daily struggle for me. I did the same thing with Diet Coke. I was at like a 6 to 8 a day. And the best thing that happened was the quarantine. Because now I just can't buy it. I don't go buy it.
I've switched to tea recently because I used to be a daily soda drinker as well, but I switched to tea. It's got caffeine.
It's called pop.
He's not wrong. He's not wrong.
It depends where you're from, I suppose.
It's a soda.
But it's pop. But it's pop. I used to say soda ironically, and then I realized that in Los Angeles, everybody calls it soda. And then I was like, oh, nobody's getting the fact that I'm saying soda ironically, because in Ohio, you call it pop. So
yeah,
I didn't catch on.
My part of the state of Pennsylvania called it soda, but my family's all from Pittsburgh, so we called it pop. So I was the odd kid.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Because technically, there are places where they just call it Coke, even when it's other sodas and pops.
That's what Real POTUS just pointed out. In the South, we call it Coke.
It's an odd thing. Doesn't make any sense because there are other flavors.
Silent H's comment on the mid break. I posted basically some clips from the channel, and it was child murder. Child murder. Hey, Five Guys, sponsor us. Back to child murder.
Oh, I have to check that out. That's pretty funny.
Also, we've been releasing more podcasts. Jared obviously has the Stark Raving Bad podcast, and there's also now the Crits and Giggles and the Heroic Endeavors, and soon many more. Make sure if you are a podcast listener, even if you don't listen to them, just go rate them, review them, whatever you got to do, whatever they let you do to them on your podcast platform of choice, please do that. It helps us. Thanks. Spiel over.
Hey, we have a new bit boss.
What?
Well, we had one actually for a while, and we didn't shout it out. Scott Denuzzo. I'm saying it because it's Milva.
Yeah, I figured. Like you never say that before, and I was like,
she's extra attentive now.
And now I'm extra attentive to the bit boss, as it's me.
And speaking of other things that have happened, Light Rhea is a new follow and a new subscriber thanks to a gift from Crossbones.
Woo woo!
Awesome, thank you.
Making our way to 400.
We are at looks like 382, but it's going to be
282.
More than that.
282.
282. Wishful thinking.
We got to be close to 300 after all the subs tonight.
Yeah.
Close.
That's awesome.
Awesome. Because Dat fam, best fam.
Dat fam, best fam.
All right. So you're presented with the sewer.
Mm-hmm.
We complete it.
You complete the sewer.
We've achieved victory over the sewer.
All right. I mean, you have a detailed map of where to go. Sure.
And I would say, after being warned about the whole, like, these get cleaned by oozes, like, Miramath would be watching kind of like the walls and everything to see, has something been through here recently? Do we need to be more hesitant about just boldly walking forward? So, we doing it right.
All right. Well,
We allow BENJI to lead, so any traps or anything that gets set off, BENJI falls victim to them first.
I'll close that tab of that fight. Just I'll move on to the next one. That's okay. You guys wouldn't have beaten a news. You don't have the ability. That's fine.
That's true. We needed a glowing glove.
Yeah. You don't have it now.
Wait,
I did just realize that Jared may have given us the glowing glove for a particular reason, and I did get rid of it.
Whoops.
So you guys crawl through the sewer. Not legitimately crawl. You walk through the sewer. It's relatively clean. There is an odor about it. You go down the red line. You make a left on the blue line. You watch out for the pit that Curafin told you about. And after about 15 to 20 minutes walking through the sewer, you pop out or soda out, wherever you're from. I don't care. At a little kind of storm drain right along the slips under the docking area, but above the water line. So you've reached the edge of the water, secret-like. Now what are you doing?
How is everyone in terms of their ability to swim? Are we good swimmers? Have you spent time in the water?
You see BENJI like breaching the water, doing like dolphin flips.
No,
I feel like this is like a really weird time to ask this, Miramath. Why wouldn't you have asked this before we came down in the sewer?
Because I didn't think you'd actually get all the way to the water if I brought it up earlier.
Okay, well, I'm not staying in the sewer any longer, and I'm gonna push through into the ocean, bay, whatever it is, water.
Okay. It's relatively calm. There's a little bit of current, but not too much. It would still qualify under calm water.
Okay, so I'm guessing swim checks.
Is everybody going?
Well, so just to clarify, the idea was we're going to have to swim a pretty good ways, right? Like around the docks and everything?
Yeah, you're going to basically swim out around essentially a seawall or a shore break. Or find a rowboat and do it that way. But like anything bigger than a rowboat would be too big. You could try and find or build a skiff raft, but you know what happened the last time you were on one of those. So
yeah, no,
I don't know what happened.
You don't know.
No.
And Dark was asleep. So
what time of day is this?
Like 11 a.m. at this point.
Yeah, so we're in broad daylight that we're trying to swim across this. This is a good idea.
So I
Cool.
mentioned it earlier, but I technically have not swam before, but I'm excited about the prospect.
Didn't you say you were part of the water domain?
Well, yes, but that's like, I didn't grow up around water. I just really liked the idea of it, and so that was the domain I selected. So maybe I should be good at it, right?
Yes.
Maybe you should pray to your god before.
So we'll kneel down and start praying to Lady Tisdale.
Kneel down. The head the water goes over your head.
Miramath was pulling out. He has this potion in his hand, and she mentions that she's never swam before.
Swam. I think they're both technically grammatically correct.
You never swimified before.
Okay. Now you're pushing it.
He's got this potion of touch of the sea that he was going to use on himself to kind of like help everyone. But he's like, if she hasn't, and so he'll hand it out to her. He's like, if you need this, it would help you swim better. There may be some magical effects that take hold of you for a little while, some physical changes, but you could either take it or I would be happy to take it and add it to what I know of swimming and help guide you to where we need to go.
Oh. What do you think would be better, Captain 2?
Catching on soon.
Yes. Well, I had thought for myself with my armor and all that I have, it might be best to have a little more ability on my side to help me swim. But again, my main intent was to make sure that we all made it safely.
Well, we do have, I feel, luck on our side as well.
That is true. It does feel like a blessed day, doesn't it?
Speaking of luck, Adamantite Adventurer donated $10 for the Yinzer. And those of y'all don't know what that is. That's
For
a me.
you, yeah.
That's a Pittsburgh name.
Yins don't know. Yeah.
Yins
don't
ain't
know.
getting it. Yins got to go downtown.
Yeah, for some reason, those that don't know, Pittsburghians don't say y'all or
Yins.
you all. They say yins.
Y-I-N-Z. Yins.
Interesting.
Thank you, Adamantite.
In the meantime, they've looked out at the water,
Where's Dark?
and Dark is actually just he's sort of just riding a wave around, for he has dranken his potion of slipstream, and he's just a wave right now, just going around.
It's just this pouty wave.
Yeah.
Like, having no fun while bodybuilding.
Oh yeah. He's not like the term would be undulating. He's not undulating. He's just laying there like stiff as a board, very unhappy, but allowing the water to just carry him. He's just very grumpily performing an actual magical feat.
So Darek he's made his checks that he needs to make.
So I guess
I'll do whatever you think best. I don't mind taking a potion. I don't know what happens exactly, but I'm happy to do it if you would feel fully confident. Otherwise, if you think helping would be better.
Now, I want to let you guys know this will be about an hour swim.
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
So,
maybe not good for someone
So the potion will help us for the first minute.
Well, unless the water situation changes.
Oh.
It's really that first check that is going to matter. The thing that's going to happen after the hour is there's going to be a swim check that you have to make, or you will take some damage from fatigue.
Okay.
Or so you'll basically make this initial swim check, and then if like the water gets rough or choppy or stormy, you'll make additional ones.
I think with Slipstream, I might be able to make the journey in less than an hour. I think.
Because you get an innate swim speed or
It
something.
gives me a swim speed. Yeah, I have an innate swim speed.
Yeah.
Oh, I actually have swim. So I'm
Dark is sorted.
Oh. Yeah.
All right, Dante, what are you doing?
I do have a spell for this.
Don't use it. Save it for another day.
Use all your spells before you get to the bad monster.
I know. That's what I worry about. No, he's no. It only lasts for a minute. Oh.
And then the follow-up question is Benji rolling his own swim?
Oh, Benji
Or
has a
is he
swim
in your
speed.
papoose?
He has a swim speed.
Hey, Miramath, why don't you take off your armor before you get in the water? It'll remove the armor check penalty and you can just carry it with you.
Hey, Darek, I'm wearing magical armor with a masterwork shield. I have no armor check penalties.
You have a lesson.
Well, then what are you worried about? Get in the water.
Lessened
Come on.
armor check penalty.
The game is happening all around you. Come on, imagine doing it. Just say you imagine it.
Miramath, save your potion. I can help with that. And he's going to lay a hand. Well, he's going to ask. He's like, Soon, is it okay if I cast a spell on you?
Of course.
He's going to lay a hand on her and cast Touch of the Sea.
Oh. Is that the same as the potion?
What?
Is that the same effect as the potion?
Yes.
Yeah, same exact one.
Rady's gone.
Oh my God. Okay, you are handled by Touch of the Sea.
Awesome.
But which means you have a swim speed now.
Yay!
You don't have to make a. It'll last for 3 minutes.
Yes, 3 minutes.
Killing it.
So let's. What about Dante? What's he doing?
Dante's jumping in. He has a decent swim check.
Give me that swim check. What if it's unlucky though?
Yeah, because it is.
Oof.
Aha! So the first one was a 17. The second one was a 7. But Dante has a +4 to swim. So an 11.
Okay, you make it for now. You're
Why do
out
you
in the
look
water.
so upset? Oh, like Adam
not
and
pretty.
Nathan.
It's not pretty, but you're out there swimming.
Yeah, Benji's just cruising. He has like a 30-foot swim speed.
Milva.
All right. I'm just going to go ahead and jump in.
Give me that swim check. Also unlucky.
Oh,
Oof. He's just gunning for you.
that was a 9 plus 3. 12.
Okay.
All right, that's enough. That's enough to not go under. You're out there swimming. You're very confused about how everyone else is gliding across the water. But you're there. You get a mouthful of seawater at one point. It's all right.
Doggy paddling.
Yeah.
Miramath.
Yeah, I'm gonna drink the potion and just be like, well, if everyone else is fine, my goal is to help people. So he drinks the potion so that he can help guide people for the first bit.
Okay. For the first couple minutes.
Yeah.
All right.
Just to get us to the smoother waters to make sure everyone's getting their form down.
Everyone gets out past the break wall without any concern. When Sue, you start to feel the effects of the spell start to fade.
Mm-hmm.
You're not as buoyant as you were. Give me a swim check.
Okay.
Normally
I
that
should
would
have
make
called
it
lucky,
unlucky,
shouldn't
but it's
I
your
have?
first time. So
This is a Constitution.
No,
it's strength
She
based.
should call lucky.
Strength based. Okay. 12.
Oh,
12 is enough right now.
Yes.
You're
Nice.
okay. You're okay.
Nice.
I would like to point out that potion or the spell that I had causes actual webs to grow between your fingers,
it's
and
like-
Sue would be thrilled about that. So
That's amazing.
Pretty much a gillyweed.
yeah.
After another few moments, Miramath, your potion starts to dissipate, and give me an unluckied Swim check, sir.
How about? Okay. How about I just roll it straight and add my own lucky to it?
All right.
Okay.
Give me that natural one. Let me see that natural one.
No, you cannot have the natural one, for it is a 14 on the dice plus 2 for a 16.
You're fine.
Huzzah!
And Slipstream, I think, lasts an hour, right?
It lasts 10 minutes per level. And so you said it would take an hour, and I said I might be able to make it in half the time. But I don't know. You just tell me. If you want me to swim with them and take an hour, then I'll roll a check. If you want me to make it there, then I'll make it there. You're the GM.
It would get you about halfway there. So I would need one check from you.
Alrighty. Is this an unlucky? Is this a lucky? What am I doing?
Oh yeah, of course it's unlucky. What kind of question is that?
All right. Here we go.
I want some of the ground.
Unlucky. Well, that's an unfortunate unlucky. I think I'm gonna re-roll Jared.
He's like this board that just it wears off and he just goes.
All right.
That is a 14, I think. Let me just double check. Swim speed or swim check 20. It's a 15. 15.
You're fine.
Making them use those unluckies, people.
You're fine. You all managed to get over and around the jetty, and up. You find a section of large rocks that you can kind of swim between to get back onto shore. I do need James and Tracy to roll a swim check.
Oh, I thought you were going to talk about the other thing.
That's coming later.
You see Dante start to drown.
Oh no, I'm not concerned about that. You make it to shore.
Oh,
you're on your feet, like in the wash there.
BeNJI, I'm drowning.
What's the number?
Flop. And I was like, what do you mean stand up? It's a 2.
It's a 2. You, my friend, will take
out to a 6.
You will take 6 points of non-lethal damage from fatigue. Basically, you're exhausted for swimming that long.
Fatigue way.
What was Tracy's save? Oh, you're muted. I think she's muted.
What happened?
I can't hear her.
Oh, I guess I am. Yeah, I am muted. I rolled a 20.
Oh, 20. You don't take it? You're like, that was brisk.
Brisk swim. You know, used to do that all the time growing up. Feel good.
As you are all kind of gathering yourselves here in the in the shoals and the low tide pools, I need everyone to roll initiative as a swollen cephalopod with 10 writhing tentacles and a hideously monstrous face with pale milky eyes rises out of the water.
I disbelieve, Jared.
Moves to you. Nathan.
Hey, Jared?
Yes.
I'm going to use an unlucky on your initiative roll.
All right. I don't like that, but okay.
Nice.
Part of the rules I
got
set
a
up.
good initiative.
Nathan, this creature looks familiar to you.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Did I see this in my vision?
You did, and I can't believe you made me unlucky that roll.
Oh, no.
Because the regular roll was a natural 20.
20.
Oh.
The unlucky was a natural 1.
Oh, don't you love when that happens?
The best use of an unlucky.
Love that. Isn't
You're
that
the
great?
worst.
The dice, they are balanced.
You're the worst.
Perfectly balanced.
Oh, good. So who goes before a 2?
I have a 21.
I have a 19.
I have a 20.
Ooh.
Dante. Darek.
We got a
Milva.
raid.
We got a raid.
Ooh.
From Itzy.
Oh, it's Ty.
Itzy.
It's Ty.
I think it's Ty. I think it's Ty.
It's Ty. It's Ty.
Oh.
We know Ty.
Well, the underscores confused me.
It's Ty. You got it.
It's Ty.
Welcome.
Thanks,
You're just about to see
Ty.
them fight for their lives.
Right in time for the combat.
And I got a 4 on initiative, so.
What was your initiative?
4.
Hey, you still go before.
You're still
me.
before me.
Yeah. That's why I
And
didn't use my reroll.
Miramath, are you somewhere between a 19 and a 4?
Yes, I am.
All right.
But I won't tell you where.
Oh, I don't need to know where.
You just need to.
But I'm
Okay.
in there.
Dante,
Yes.
you see this
Really quick.
this-
Wild magics.
Oh yes.
Dante has one.
Oh, wow, yeah.
Damn you, Nathan.
Oh,
become
Nathan.
You could be a level higher now. You could also die
Nathan.
again. We don't.
Unlikely.
Oh, God.
Very
Milva,
unlikely.
roll me a D10, and Dante, roll me a D10.
Sarah BC1 paid good money for this entertainment. Okay.
She did. She did.
While they're rolling these to figure out what wild magics they got, welcome everyone from It's Ty's channel. I'm sorry that I don't know the names of your, because like we had May. Oh man, I'm screwing it up again. What is it again?
Okay.
The LaFay Brigade.
Yeah.
The LaFay Brigade. We're the DAT fam. But anyways, thank you for joining us. Crossbones is already giving out subs. I believe he's given out 3 subs since we last called out. It's Ty has followed. Thank you so much. And Stony9599 has followed. So thank you for those.
Is that a 7 for James?
Yes, that
I
is
rolled a
my
6.
favorite number.
What was that, Milva?
A 6?
6. Okay. James.
I don't like Jared's face.
You feel a swell of internal constitution. You feel hardier than you were. More physically fit.
Ooh.
Your max hit points are currently increased by 15.
Oh!
Wait, what did you just say? His max hit. Wait, what did you just say?
His max hit points are now 15 higher.
That's my lucky
Permanently?
Permanently.
Wow.
Oh, you're welcome.
I want wild
Thank
magic.
you, Sarah
reminding
BC. I love you.
Wow, that is the best wild magic that has ever wild magic. And now who is it? Tracy that's
Now it's
doomed?
Tracy.
Guess
Oh,
what?
Tracy's doomed.
Guess
I
what?
am doomed.
50 hit points now.
No.
Am I
Wait,
going to turn into an
why
animal?
aren't you the tank?
Tracy, or Milva seems to have lost her internal confidence. Nothing seems to be going her
I'm
way.
no longer the leader. Oh no.
For the next 2 hours, all of your D20s are now D12s.
Oh,
Oh.
Every time you roll a D20, it's a D12.
Oh my god.
But if she rolls a 12, does that count as a 20 or just a 12?
That's
counts
12?
as a critical. Yes.
Wow.
So you have a greater chance of getting a critical.
Yeah, you got a better chance of getting a crit.
That is true.
But you either get an 11 or you crit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Good thing we're going into
that's
combat,
crazy.
y'all.
What?
Is correct.
Crazy.
Uh,
All right. Let's do this.
all right, Dante. This weird octopus-looking thing with tentacles rises to you. It has not taken an action yet. What are you doing? Remember, you just did a big swim.
So I'm fatigued technically, right? So it's like
No, you that's with the 10 hit points. It's not a
Okay.
status affection.
Well, after a swell of wild magic envelops me, I feel stronger. And looking at the group and also trying to show off for our new companion, I am going to run in, draw my scythe. What is it?
The new one? The new
The sickle.
Sickle.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Small sickle, big scythe.
+1.
Yes. +1 frost.
+1 frost. Yes.
So I'm going to take my scythe and just try to like uppercut this one of these tentacles off.
Okay. So you draw as your move. And you move, and you go to attack it. Cool. Hit me with that attack, my friend.
Hit me with your best shot. That's a 11 plus 6, 17 to hit.
You do hit the creature in front of you.
Okay, that is out of the box.
You're adding 1d6 frost damage with that.
Yes.
So
it is 4 frost damage and 3 regular damage.
Okay, for a total of 7 damage?
Yes.
Copy you. You dig this scythe, you try to sever one of its tentacles. It cuts through pretty solidly. There's some blue kind of blood running out.
Yes.
Which is interesting. You don't destroy it.
Where's BENJI would still be swimming? I'm gonna tell him to hold by the water.
All right, give me a handle animal check. At a disadvantage, unlucky.
Okay, well the first one was oh my god. A 6 in total, Jared, so he doesn't listen to me.
Yeah,
and,
BENJI wants some calamari, my friend.
And got right into combat.
He runs up there and tries to bite this guy, this tentacle that you perceived as a threat. Roll it to hit for BENJI for me.
Tentacle guy.
Awesome, BENJI. Way to not listen to me. I am going to use one of his rerolls because that was a natural 1.
Oh.
His only reroll. 11. I don't think that's gonna do it. 11 plus 3 does a 14 hit.
14 does not hit.
Yeah, so you see him try to chomp down and just completely miss, like a tentacle's flinging around, and he goes for it where it used to be.
He tries to bite with his little grubby little teeth that love thighs, but sadly he missed.
This isn't a thigh.
That Dark. You see Dante just rush in there. He gave a little wink to Sue as he ran in.
So Dark's gonna just start shouting. Ew. Okay, so this is super gross, and I'm glad it didn't get us while we were in the water. But seriously, dibs on sushi. Haven't had it in forever. We're gonna kill this thing. And he draws his weapons as he moves. He wants to get into a flanking position with where Dante went to. Can I get to a flanking position without provoking, Jared?
I think you could.
Okay,
there's enough wide open spaces. Yeah, why not?
Then I shall get there and attempt
and you have the belt of tumbling, so that will help you.
I'm gonna not use the belt of tumbling because he said I could just get there.
Yes, I know. I'm sorry.
And then, but I'll think about it, and I'll think about what Dante's thinking about while I think about it. I'm gonna go in there and I'm gonna attempt to stab it with the rapier. Attempt to stab it with the rapier.
Okay.
I'm gonna use I'm gonna use my last lucky on this. Because I'm going to. And here we go.
Nice.
22 to hit. No, with flanking 24.
You'll hit the creature who has not acted in combat yet. Yep.
Nice.
Awesome. 24. I believe I get to do sneak attack damage since I'm flanking.
You do.
Okay,
Nice.
and my current sneak attack is an extra 2d6 points of damage. So I will
should have made this guy harder to hit.
do that. Okay, that is 4 regular and 6 sneak attack for a total of 10 damage.
Nice.
You definitely drive your rapier down into kind kind of the squishy underbelly of this cephalopod. It shrieks and it gurgles some kind of liquid up, and kind of pulls back a little bit. Gets ready. It's getting its attack ready. That's for sure.
I'm going to. So Jared, help me understand this ability that I have. Actually, I'm not going to use it now. I'll use it at a different time. But it's called positioning attack, and it says once per day when a rogue with this talent hits a creature with a melee attack, they can move up to 30 feet without provoking attacks of opportunity. The movement must end in a space adjacent to the creature hit with the melee attack. So I'm assuming I could move now again if I use this ability.
Yeah, it sounds like it's a stick and move situation.
But then I would just have to end up. I want to be out of its area though, but if I just end up adjacent to it, sounds like it could still just hit me. So
yeah, it sounds like it's more for maneuvering with other teamwork feats maybe.
Cool.
Tracy,
roll that D12.
Roll that D12. What are you doing? You're muted.
You're muted again.
Oh no.
Press the mute. All right, I've got the D12 ready. I pull out my new bow. Come on, new bow, don't let me down. And it's gonna let me down, isn't it? Oh, I rolled a 1. So is that a nat 1?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
You have a reroll?
I think I just have luckies.
Oh, you have 2 rerolls.
You got 2 rerolls.
Oh, I'm gonna reroll that. This is my first time.
Yeah, do that.
Bow. Okay, I wanted to go.
You could have shot Daric or Dante.
Tempting, but no. I rolled a 4.
Oh.
And there's no.
The bow is +1.
Yeah, the bow's a +1.
So 10.
What'd you roll on the die?
I rolled a 4. I don't think I equipped this right on the character.
It's base attack bonus, which I think for you is 3. Your dex modifier, which I don't know off the top of my head.
4.
Plus 1 for the bow.
That's 8. That's 12 total.
Oh, cool.
Because you're a +8 to hit.
Yep. So that's 16. Or no, +8 to hit. So that's 8. 12.
So 12.
12.
It's close, but not quite enough. You fire an arrow, it flies over the head of this small beaked octopi type creature.
It's all right. It's all right. Get him next time.
Nathan, Miramath's turn.
Yes, Miramath is gonna move up into the fray using his base attack bonuses to get that nice new masterwork shield and his nice new +1 longsword out. And he's just gonna, as he's running up, he's gonna at will detect evil.
Okay. You detect some evil.
Oh,
it's true.
The girl is behind him.
Yeah, I turn off my evil.
I'm
turn off my
lonely. Save me. The octopus puts its hands up.
So he's gonna swift action, then smite evil.
All right.
Would he be flanking with BENJI?
No.
Could I?
I'm flanking with Dante.
Yeah, but BENJI's also in combat.
Could. Yeah, sure you could. Do it.
Blanket?
Sure.
Flanking?
Great.
What if that's an unlucky swing, though?
Wow, I just watched that smile. Woo! That disappeared fast. Wow.
Well, it only affected it by 1. So with an 8 on the die, plus a total of 8 for the roll is 16, plus he's flat-footed, plus flanking.
Flanking will give you another 2, so that'll give you 18 total.
18?
Yeah, it hit.
Yeah. Now, would I have noticed an outsider trait to this evil guy?
Did you roll a knowledge planes on it?
Ooh, you ain't got that.
I don't have that. It was just, it's a part of the detect evil?
Is it?
That sounded confident.
Well, Smite Evil has a subcategory of extra damage against outsiders. So I guess.
Well, you're just. I don't think you have to know that, Miramath. I think Jared just has to know that if you're going to do the damage.
We're talking about for the second round.
An outsider, it'll take 3 more damage than what I tell you right now.
All right, got it.
Cool. So this is a longsword, so it's a +8, right?
This is
D8.
This is the planar longsword.
Yes.
Okay.
So D8, and I add the +1 to the hit as well, right? The damage.
Correct.
Okay. So it'll be 1d8 then plus at least 6 because of the smite. And that's an 8 on the dice, so that's 14 points right there.
Nice.
Ugh. You're dumb and I hate you. I'm looking up that sword again.
My smile's back.
To make sure that a thing happens. The planar sword.
Yep. I don't know what it does, but I'm swinging with it.
A planar sword is effective against extra-dimensional beings.
Oh!
Able to pierce resistance to physically harm. When attacking outsiders, a planar weapon ignores 5 points of damage reduction.
That sounds like it's an outsider, which means it'll get 3 damage from the smite, too.
Yeah. I say, ugh. And this thing is not happy. It's very not happy right now.
You know what'll make it more unhappy, Jared?
What's
if
that?
you unlucky this roll.
You don't even know what I'm going to roll.
I'm unluckying
his
it.
turn.
Yeah, I know. I'm unluckying his roll.
All right. You do it. You do it.
Yeah.
This creature will unluckily. Wait, what's this count here? I'm gonna cancel that and make it a lucky by burning 2 luckies.
Oh.
Whoa.
This creature did not like any of what just happened to it. And I think I'm gonna attack Nathan.
Yes. I mean, no.
Also,
because just reasons.
Oh, just so you know, if there was more than 5 points of damage resistance, like that the sword was going to bypass, Smite Evil bypasses any damage resistance.
All right. I wrote it down. I'm
just
tracking.
so we know.
I got the hit point count.
If I'm going to die now, I'm going to make sure it works.
These tentacles are going to float towards you.
Okay.
And I'm going to roll with Lucky here.
Oh, God.
Let's see what happens. I'm sure I'll mess it up. Ooh, maybe not. Does a 23 hit you?
You hit it exactly with
Yes.
my +2 deflection bonus against the target of my smite. It's 23.
Yes. So I hit you. So you're
Darn it.
going to take a little bit of damage. It's not as much as you think. It's going to be 7 damage. Plus, what is your CMD?
Oh. My CMD is 21T.
All right. He's going to his tentacles shoot out and kind of suction onto you and try to envelop you in a grab. Let's see if that happens. Where is that number on this page? 15.
Is this the thing's reaction?
This is its turn.
What happened to Sue's
Aren't I
turn?
before it?
Oh yeah, you are.
I was gonna ask after.
That's what I was trying to say earlier.
Ignore
was
all
that she
that.
had to go.
2 turns for Sue.
With my mighty 4 initiative.
Yeah, I got so excited about trying to kill Nathan. So keep that in mind, Nathan. I still have the damage here. So
Did you roll it? Did we complete that yet, or are we pausing?
no, we'll come back to that.
Okay. Come on, Megan. Take him out.
All right. So Sue is new to party combat, so she's currently saving her spells in case anybody needs some support afterwards. So she can use her. She's far enough away to use her crossbow, right?
Yeah, she can use her crossbow.
Okay.
In Pathfinder, shooting into melee combat, it comes with a -4 penalty. Now you can just tell me to do that math, or you can do that math. Just let me know which one you want to do.
Well, I believe if she moves in, for combat, she won't be getting in anyone's way or anything, right? Like for close melee.
There are currently 4 people around it, so there's still 4 open slots that you can be.
Okay, cool. She's gonna move in and attack with her Morningstar. She's very excited to join the fray. And
Morningstar.
I'm gonna. Am I gonna use a lucky?
Yeah, do it.
I feel like I just want to, just because, since we have it. Okay, I'll use a lucky. Woo! Okay, I didn't need it. I rolled an 18 and a 19 plus 5, so 24.
What's your crit range on that Morningstar?
I think it's just a 20. I don't think it's a 19-20.
Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't say 19-20. My crossbow is 19-20.
Well, you definitely hit.
Okay.
So depending how much damage you do here,
all right,
you could save Merrimath's life.
Do I
Megan!
use another lucky? I guess I have rerolls too, so I have 4 of them.
Are we allowed
Rerolls
to use
are
that for
only
damage?
20s though.
Oh, they are.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
I was like, wait a minute.
Oh god. Okay, I'm not gonna use anything. Oh, it's a 7 plus 1 is an 8.
8 damage, nice.
8 damage with a Morningstar coming up strong. It's not quite enough, but it's definitely on its last.
That's still a good hit.
Like, it's still good.
That is a solid first round.
She was distracted by her excitement.
So now Miramath takes that damage, and the CMB to your CMD is a 26.
Okay.
So you are considered grabbed, and you take an additional. I could have rolled higher than that, but I didn't. 9 damage as it squeezes all your innards coming out at you.
We're being raided by NVNG with 17 raiders.
We got another raid. Thank you.
I'm just about to kill the paladin.
Again.
While you guys all see Miramath get picked up and scooped up by these tentacles and just squeeze, his face is starting to turn a different color. And from behind you, you hear a gurgling noise as you see another one rise up out of the water.
Oh no.
Dante.
Oh.
So you're gonna see Dante go from holding the sickle like this to flipping it in his hand to where like the blade is curving down. He's gonna go.
On the
one that's holding, yes,
okay.
The one that's holding Miramath.
On a nearby tree.
Got it.
That is a 16 on the die for a 22.
That will hit this creature.
That's max damage!
Nice.
Wow,
I forgot to make it unlucky, damn it.
So that is 9 plus 6 cold, so 15 damage.
You bring your frost sickle around and just kind of slice through the tentacles that are holding Miramath to it. The tentacles fall lifeless at the ground. Still a little wiggly, so not lifeless. Wiggly, but dying. The cephalopod sways back and forth a little bit and then crumbles to the ground, releasing its grip on Miramath. Just as you see the additional cephalopod fade away into nothing.
Oh.
You have won this encounter.
Oh.
Wait, so there's not another cephalopod?
Maybe
No.
we killed the mama cephalopod and all the other ones.
It has the ability to cast minor image at will. It just didn't get enough rounds to do anything with it. Because you guys destroyed it.
I smote it on the mountain.
Good work, team. Good work, Sue.
Man, that was a good monster.
Thank you.
Too.
That was amazing.
Ugh. Can't believe I wasted that monster.
Weird things happened.
What's happening?
What's happened?
I was just saying a lot of things happened during that combat. Obviously, we had a huge raid. Thank you so much. We've got some follows from Sokogen, West Rocks Drums, Hell Yeah Kid, Russian Hamster 5. We had some gifted subs from Crossbones, giving 2 subs. Scott Danuzo gifted to Aaron Fine. Jibba Jabba 84, resubscribe aid for the 3rd month. Sharna just gifted to NVNG, and Yo Skylar Seymour has followed. Thank you so much. If this is your first time here on the channel, thank you for joining us. Let's do some more things. Oh wait, hold on. Jibba Jabba going crazy now. 5 gifted subs. If you do become the Bit Boss, any new viewers, if you become the Bit Boss, you are allowed to give a reroll to a player or GM of your choice. The Bit Boss is obviously below us, and that rotates through with our donation goal and sub goal. So there you go. You're all caught up.
Wow. And also, because I missed it when he came back, Gary Bones is back in chat.
Gary Bones!
Oh, and Crossbones gave me a reroll as the Bit Boss. Huzzah, Crossbones!
More monsters next time, according to chat. Yes. All right, you've defeated this monster, this Decapus, as it were, and you're standing on the beach. What are y'all doing now?
Miramath is gonna pull out 1 wand of Cure Light Wounds that he still has from the very beginning of the adventures, and he taps, boom, the final one from that one.
Now you just have a stick. I gotta tell you guys, I don't know what it is. Something about this bow feels off. I don't think I've gotten the hang of it just yet. It's new, and just bear with me for a little while. Getting used.
I'll use it if you don't want it. If you think it's weird.
You're gonna get it. You're gonna get it.
Thank you, Sue.
Do you want me to take a look at it? I'm pretty good at crafting things, so I feel like maybe if there's something out of line, I could probably tweak it for you. Or maybe honestly, since I've seen that bow, I thought that the gold filigree could use just a slight touch up if you'll just let me just mess with it a little bit.
I think I just need to get the hang of it and break into
it.
Okay,
yeah. Look, when you're ready, we'll just do a little bit of styling. We'll make it yours.
Appreciate it, Dark. I appreciate it.
Oh, of course. Yeah. Let's get off this gross beach. But first, sushi time. Dark goes to pull out his dagger and cut into the thing, and then he stops for a second. He's like, "Does anybody know if this thing's safe to eat? Because I really want to eat it."
I wouldn't.
Benji is already eating a tentacle, so I hope so.
Yeah, but I don't trust Benji. Knowledge.
Planes.
Knowledge check. Jared, I'm gonna roll a flat check.
To figure out if it's safe to eat?
Yeah.
I'd say survival.
Oh, okay. All right. I'll roll survival.
Would I be able to roll that as well?
Sure, but you can roll it unlucky.
Good thing
I got a 12 on my survival.
The first roll is a natural 20.
Yes.
Okay, let's see what the second is. It's a 12, so a 22.
Yeah, I mean, it seems it seems safe to eat. Benji's gnawing on it. You're a druid. Octopi are generally safe to eat.
Yeah, maybe you want to roast it, maybe fry it in some oil for some calamari.
Sushi. Sushi.
Oh, yeah. It's fine raw. I mean, look, Benji's already eaten a tentacle.
Yeah, I'm just Dark's gonna take some of that, just cut it up, take some with him, and kind of be snacking on it while he goes.
You got some I can't remember was it Taki? I can't remember what it actually is. But you got some octopus. Yeah.
Yeah. Is everyone that moment happened very quickly after our swim? Is everyone all right? Did everyone make it okay?
Yeah, maybe look up there. And I point up to Miramath as a potion pouch falls from the sky down to his feet.
Yeah, potion pouch lands at your feet, labeled
from Brian Newmanator.
Brian Newmanator. A bunch of bonuses today. Thank you.
In your potion pouch, sorry, you hear the little ding, Hunger Games jingle, and it parachutes down to you. You have a potion of Cure Light Wounds, a potion of Bless. You guys have to have like 60 potions of Bless.
We have a lot of Bless.
A lot of potions of Bless.
I've only got 4.
I can cast Bless as well.
Oh.
We have so much Bless.
You also find a potion of Eagle's Splendor.
Ooh.
Nice.
I just picture that like making me look the most majestic, as if the sun is setting right behind me the entire time. Is that correct?
Wind blowing in the hair.
It's not incorrect. It does make, it makes you clean up a little nicer.
Okay.
Yeah. It doesn't make you look like you just crawled out of a bay after an hour swim.
Okay.
In front of you is the rainforest areas of Corim.
All right.
Here again.
Let us begin the trek.
Darek seems to be looking around, like after he's gotten the sushi and he's sort of eating it, and he realizes like his boots, he's taking off his boot and he's looking at it and he's draining out the water from it, and then he's just inside. Dark's just actually having a moment where he actually misses his sister and prestidigitation. Really, he just misses prestidigitation, but his sister's associated with that, so.
As if Dante can hear your thoughts, he casts prestidigitation on you.
Are you going to turn him blue or something? What are you going to do?
I'm going to clean him up.
Boring. All right, cool.
and
he like Scott. Oh,
you see Dante doing this.
I mean, thanks. Not gross. Good job, Dante.
Yeah. It's this cloak, and he seemed like shrug his shoulders again.
Feel like we're really coming together as a team. I'm just very proud of us.
You're doing it, Peters.
Yeah. Now, does anyone else need to be cleaned up? And like before you can even answer, he's just like, who?
Casting prestidigitation on everybody.
Yeah.
Well, you're the captain now.
Yeah.
So you're in this forest, this rainforest. You're I assume you're walking towards where he told you the hermit would be.
Milva and Dante, I feel like you would be best suited leading us through these.
Yes, this is my specialty, as I
flips
am
hair.
from the forest.
Yeah. Dante flips his hair, and then BENJI like flips his little BENJI, where's your glove?
Oh no.
Oh god.
We lost the glove in the water.
Oh no. Hey, you know what? I think we could buy you a new glove when we get back to town.
Yes, the same
We'll have
day.
to.
Spa day.
Or maybe let him have his top hat back.
Oh no.
A top hat.
Yes, BENJI had this adorable little top hat, and for some reason, Darek did not approve of it.
Listen, it was tacky and not cute. All right, we are not the tacky party. We are the classy party.
It went with his tux. It had.
And then he flips his hair and he begins walking off.
What about like a little sweater instead?
Oh,
no sweaters.
But if it gets
classy, not tacky.
Sorry, Sue. He's he dresses us up. We don't really get a choice. It's probably the scaredest I've ever been of him. Just don't argue with him. He'll take everything away from you. And he like looks into the distance longingly.
It was just an idea.
Milva and Dante, if you guys are leading the party, give me a survival check just to kind of point yourselves in the direction you're going.
Cool.
Survival is very high. Let's hope my D12 is high.
That's right.
That is a 26. See Dante flip his hair.
I like stare at Dante.
This way, everyone.
Dante takes the lead and starts heading into the underbrush.
Pretty sure it was that way, but you know what? We'll follow him.
I'm gonna pick up BENJI and put him back in my papoose.
All right, that's fair.
Just yes, I know I need to tell you these things, Jared.
I just want to know.
Because
a creature might come out of the woods and try to eat him. It's very important.
Or Darek.
Or Darek might try to eat him.
Okay, I am leading the group, and I'm all confident.
Sue, you did very well in battle there. I did not know you did more than healing. You handled yourself well.
Well, like I said, normally I tend to do range, but you were all just getting in there, and it was so exciting, and I just swam, and it was so much fun, and I just wanted to join in.
Hey, you know, earlier, Sue, you said you weren't supposed to be here. Where were you supposed to be?
I mean, nowhere in particular. It was more kind of like the city shut down and there was some important looking people and I just kind of like followed them and then they were like, who are you? And I was like, I'm one of the clerics. And they were like, okay. And then I ended up in that room.
Oh.
I did not realize it was that easy.
Yeah.
I mean,
wow, that's...
We had to go to like an academy and everything. It was gross.
Yes. Well,
super ooh.
Darek, you and I did. I don't know if Milva did or Dante.
Oh, Milva definitely went to an academy. Dante just sort of, he kind of did. He kind of did the Sue thing. Yeah.
Well, my mother always said, a smile will get you anywhere.
That's not what Dante used.
Well,
BENJI used it though.
BENJI, I was going to say BENJI smiles though, and
everybody loves BENJI.
You're either
it's true,
love it or you're scared of it, and you just let him do what he wants.
See, like BENJI pop over his shoulder to look back at you guys, and just like big toothy smile.
He is kind of cute, I must say.
Yeah, see, I'm frightened right now.
Oh yeah, I'm with Mirabeth.
Dante.
Yes.
Give me an unlucky perception check.
Good thing I
How
got.
many unluckies has this guy gone through?
Half at least. Oh yeah, half of them. At least
half.
I have a good perception. That is not good. A 17.
A 17. You hear up in front of you what sounds like the hoof of a large creature in your way. You can't see it yet, but you definitely hear it.
Dante's gonna hold up his hand. Captains 1, 2, and 3 and Darek.
Yeah.
Something is in front of us.
Did it make a hoof?
Did you hear it too, Captain number 2?
No, but if there's anything dangerous around, it definitely makes a hoof sound.
Dark is gonna sneak off. He's gonna head forward where Dante pointed, but not in a straight line. He's gonna kind of go off at an angle and sort of stealth his way over forward, but
okay,
not directly.
Give me your stealth mode check.
Yeah. And I'll say, I'll be right back. Here we go. Stealth mode was terrible, so I'm using a reroll. Thank you so much, everyone, for all of your donations today. Oh, hey, all right. 19 on the die, plus 10, 29.
Ugh. Yeah, you're stealthy.
Yeah, I like that reroll. That was awesome. Thank you.
Stealthy.
Also, Jibber Jabber became the bit boss, gave Jared a reroll.
Yes. That's the best news I've had.
You're dead to me, Jibber Jabber. I don't even know you.
Yeah, maybe don't distance them this early.
Yeah. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
Jared, do I see anything?
You kind of dig through the undergrowth and wind your way around, and you see what looks like a 4-armed gorilla-like creature with a broad chest covered in thick white fur, and it's about 8 feet tall.
Oh.
And it's currently leaning over what you assume is some sort of dead small deer.
So it's full.
So I'm going to. Yep, I'm gonna do it anyways. I'm gonna pick up a rock and throw it over there. I wanna throw it away. Yes.
All right, roll a ranged attack, essentially to make sure you don't like throw it and drop it at your feet or something.
Holy crap! That die went everywhere. Hang on.
Pretty much like
because I have to count it. Oh man, it really sucks when I count a 1, so I'm gonna re-roll. Use my last re-roll.
Almost got to attack you with a gorilla.
Aha! 12.
Okay. You chuck a thing into the woods. You see this creature kind of perks its head up, and then lops off towards that direction. You also see 2 other pieces of movement in the brush moving that same direction. One of them is much larger.
Much larger than the gorilla?
Yeah. Not like if the gorilla is 8 feet tall, this one looks to be about 9 feet.
Okay. I'm gonna stealth my way back to everybody and let them know. Yeah. So, if we go this way, there's a gorilla that's like 8 feet tall with like 4 arms and something else bigger, and then something else smaller. There's a lot of gross, and it's all that way. And I threw a rock, and so they're over there. So we should probably make a beeline this way, go around.
Auric, I can talk to him.
Quietly. Don't.
It may not be from. I mean, do we recognize the sound of this creature? It may not be from this plane.
I agree.
Does anybody know what a 4-armed gorilla is that's 8 feet tall with white fur?
No.
Jared, do I know what a 4-armed gorilla is that's 8 feet tall with white fur?
I'll let you roll a knowledge arcana.
I don't have it.
No one in the party does.
Yeah, so I'm going to go sneaking off the way that I said to go and go, come on, let's go. And I'm going to sneak off that way. You need me to roll another check, Jared?
Another check roll. Yeah, another stealth roll.
Woo! All right.
I'm going to chug my Pass Without Trace potion.
17. I have no more buffs. I'm out of buffs, but I have appreciated all the buffs that I've had. 17.
Okay. You said you'd taken your Pass Without Trace?
Yeah.
Now that I know that lets you move through. I don't know if it does it silently.
Well, I already have Trackless Step.
It doesn't. Yeah, that's for tracking. I don't know that it makes you quiet. It just like hides your footprints and scent.
Yeah, so
Which isn't a bad thing.
Yeah, that's fine. Would it give me a bonus to sneak?
No.
What the hell?
It doesn't let people follow you.
Well, I'll take it. I've already taken the potion.
Yeah, give me a stealth check if you want to move stealthy.
It literally does the thing that I already get as a 3rd level druid.
So why'd you drink it?
Because I thought it was D&D Pass Without Trace, which gives you like a +10 to stealth.
Yeah.
That's us, D&D, Pathfinder.
Yep.
They keep naming things the same stuff.
It's almost as if they were birthed from the same.
Yeah, what is that?
SRD. I don't know.
I am so sorry, everyone. I rolled a 1.
Well, that was
modify it
fun.
out.
Dante's dead, but the rest
It's a
of
skill
us.
check, so modify it out.
Okay. Oh yeah, it's a skill, so I don't automatically fail it.
You have a reroll. You have a reroll,
I was
Chew.
gonna say.
I'm gonna, yeah, that's probably smart. That's probably smart.
This is the time to use your rerolls.
Why? Why? That's it's a 3 in total, which means I rolled another 1.
Dat fam,
Wow.
we are gonna have to get James some new dice because
I mean, when they don't roll 1s, they roll 20s.
Yeah, they either roll
Yeah.
really high or they hate me and want me to be attacked by a gorilla.
all right, so you're like, I'm being stealthy. Clomp. You're taking giant steps and crunching, but no one can see the steps. Very surreal.
No one can smell me. I'm invisible.
Miramath, what are you doing?
I mean, yeah, I would try to follow Darik as quiet as I could as well. I definitely have like the sword and shield out right now, but I'm like, let's sneak.
Do it. Give me that stealth roll.
Can't be worse than mine.
It can be close though. Let's see. You know what? Miramath has a reroll. Let's use it. Wow. Same sort of thing. Do we take the higher of the two? I forget.
Within a reroll, yeah, unless he made it unlucky.
Gotcha. So the higher of the two was a 3 on the dice. But it's
So
plus 4.
Oh, you have a way better stealth than I do.
So 7. I'm dexterous.
Yeah, me too. But how do I only have a 2 to stealth? Oh, I have a -1.
Yeah, you have armor class things. I don't.
Okay, you got me.
Okay, so you're an 8. What's Milva? How's Milva sneaking about? Or is she even bother at this point?
I will. It's right. Do I even bother? I will attempt to follow, although I feel like at this point it might be a little too late.
Just hear Dante like, I'm so stealthy.
I will kind of creep down, and I rolled a 13.
Is it to a tune though, James? Is it? I'm so stealthy. You already know.
I'm just like face palming as the others are not as quiet.
Sue will also follow and attempt to stealth. Oh, okay,
you guys should know.
Oh,
Silent H just donated $30.
Oh God.
Says, sick those bully mongs on those unlucky meddlesome adventurers. #Jared. So that gives me 5 more unluckies.
Yeah, but Willow Ridley answered the call and gave $10. Gave me a lucky and James a lucky.
Oh, you beautiful,
Thank you,
beautiful
Willow.
person.
And you know what? Thank you, Silent H. Thank you for helping out the Dat fam, helping us
Yes.
reach our monthly survival goal. But also, shame on you for giving it to Jared. Shame on you. Sue is new, and she needs your help.
and she's not
a new.
Shame on
She's not
you.
like a new player, but she's new to us, and she
She's a
needs
new
help
player.
against Jared.
She's a new
Thanks.
player also.
Yeah. Help Megan out.
We do really appreciate the donations, especially in this month where we have a lot of shows kind of on the hiatus, so we're not broadcasting as much. It helped
Yes.
us out immensely.
And I know I say most of you are dead to me, but it's a it's a lie. I love you all. That fan, best fan.
That's why we can't trust games. We never know.
Except Real POTUS 98.
What?
Well,
What?
He's my natural enemy in Carball.
Okay, what did Sue roll?
Yeah,
I want to know.
what's Sue
Sorry,
doing?
well,
sorry.
Sue learned by imitation, and she rolled a 6 with a +0. So, and I would say reroll, but it doesn't seem like there's a point at this point.
Yeah. Do you want me
I mean, you could survive.
But
Yeah.
if y'all have to fight them, aren't we all gonna have to fight them?
Oh, such a good team spirit.
But if they don't know you're there, then you stay alive to heal us.
True. This
You
is
play
true.
it how you want to. I'm just throwing out a bunch of different ideas.
No, that's okay. I have way more rerolls, so I guess I should use one anyways. I haven't had the chance yet. I'll use one of my 4 rerolls. Oh, it's lower. So
I
That's
love when
just
that
a friend.
happens. I love when that happens.
This was meant to be a combat. Why are we fighting it, guys?
Yeah.
Clearly, we tried at least.
You did try, and as you're sneaking through the woods or through the forest, and no one should feel
Sneaking.
bad because they beat Darik's stealth roll with their perception.
Yeah, I figured they did. That was a low stealth roll.
Only by one, but like Darik didn't even make it. So
Yeah, Darik's gonna. So the thing is, while we're walking, as soon as he goes to move off, and he's not feeling overly confident, but he feels like, okay, at least he's stealthy, but he's hearing everybody else behind him, so he's just slowly going to be drawing his weapons and rolling his eyes as this is all happening, just knowing that it's gonna go down.
You're trudging through these woods, and what's our order here? Who's in front?
I mean, I would assume I'm actually in front at this point.
Yeah, and then I'd be behind Darik.
I'm probably in the back copying everyone else.
Darik, you're creeping up. You kind of come around a very large tree, and you make a turn. Like you're glancing back to make sure everyone's with you, and then when you face front again, you're face to pectoral muscles of this giant four-armed creature.
Dante, you should talk to it now.
There is also, you can see next to it, the larger one. It is the same type of creature. It's just bigger. So that's going to be initiative as they bare their teeth and roar. They are very territorial.
Should have let me talk to it.
Okay, that's not bad.
Oh, okay.
Better than last time.
Okay, maybe I won't roll a natural one on initiative this time.
Unlucky.
I'm going to lucky it.
So it's evened.
Straight die roll. I got real mad for a second because it was a 7.
You thought it was a 1?
Okay, so let's get this down. Let's see here. Like I said, it will be a knowledge arcana to learn anything about these creatures.
I gotta point out, Torger in CA's comment, that it's a giant four-armed creature like Popeye, as in the forearm.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
That's honestly what I thought was said at first.
I would also like to note, Silent pointed out that that's 4 pecs. Is that the case for these monkeys?
Yeah, 2 sets of pecs, yeah.
Okay, cool.
And
Good to
they're
know.
apes. There's no tail. Is anyone above an 11?
Yes.
See.
All right. Adam Rady.
22.
Nathan.
21.
James.
19.
You fools. What about Milva?
8.
8. All right.
And
What
10.
about Sue? 10. Okay. So we're going Darik, Miramath, Dante, me, then Sue, and Milva. All right, Darik. You were caught a little off guard by these things, but not surprised. You do have your weapons out, as you said. What are you doing?
I'm going to tumble for ya. I'll tumble for ya. Yeah, I'm gonna try to tumble out of the threatened square here and get out of dodge.
All right.
Yeah. So this thing's right there, and I'm like, oh, and then I'm gonna just try to dip, dive, duck, dodge, and roll, dodge.
Dov. Yeah.
Yep.
Do it.
Mhm.
So you're just trying to get out of essentially a.
Yeah, and I'm gonna use a lucky. I'm gonna use a lucky. Yeah.
I will tell you, you've seen the length of these creatures' arms.
Mm-hmm.
They look like they could get reach on you. Just
right. So I want to tumble. I want to get out of here, man.
Do it.
Whoa, that was the worst roll that could ever happened. Wow. Oh shoot. I rolled a 1 and a 2. So I'm not going to use the 1. I'm going to use the 2 though. And my tumble at that point is
+4 to the acrobatics.
14 for an acrobatics.
Okay, I just got to figure out what I'm rolling here.
I'm gonna unlucky it.
It's against my CMD. All right.
I'm gonna unlucky it.
All right, that's fine.
Wait, is it against CMD or CMB?
It's against my CMD, according to.
Well, then you don't roll anything.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, you don't roll anything.
That's true. My CMD is a 25. Hot damn.
Yeah.
Oh, frick.
Yeah.
Oh. We are going.
So you try to tumble,
die,
and one of these big old arms comes in and just
Now I'm gonna use an unlucky.
Yeah.
The only one I have.
Basic melee attack. So it's just gonna be one of these arms comes in and tries to rake across you. It's a 4 on the die. 14. Does 14 hit you?
No, 14 doesn't hit me.
You see this creature rear up to its full 8-foot height, swings at you, and its 2 arms that didn't swing just kind of.
Next question.
Yes.
Can I tumble again? Because I assume I only made it 5 feet on that, unless I made it the 10 and he just missed.
I mean, he didn't hit you, so you would make it the 10, I think.
Great, gonna move out of there.
You're just gonna.
Yeah, I'm gonna stealth out of there. In fact, I want to try to sneak away. Like as I get around a tree, I want to try to make a move.
All right, give me a stealth mode activation.
Yeah, absolutely. Pushing the button. Stealth mode activate. Beep, boop, 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 boop. That's a leaner because it's on the keyboard.
Don't put it there.
All right, stealth mode activated. 21.
All right, you feel pretty confidently hidden.
Sure.
Miramath, you heard the noise of rustling brush and basically Dark. You give it like, ah! And then you hear a roar and he ducks away. What are you doing? It's still a little overgrowth here.
Yeah,
you can get there, but
I think he has to run up into battle. But he heard about these big beasties, so he's really gonna quick as he moves up, lay on hands, get that extra little bit going. All right, that's good. Get an extra. I'm gonna need every bit of HP I can. Rolling for a total of 5 extra hit points. And then he's gonna move up and he's gonna try and use that planar sword against the beastie.
All right.
Let's see. That is only a 15.
A 15 will hit because it has not had a turn yet.
Yep. It has not had a turn yet.
It is considered flat-footed.
All right, let's roll that.
And this is on the front one, correct?
Yep.
Cool.
Well, darn, that's minimum damage.
I like that.
4 damage from the planar sword, though. So, don't know if that influences anything.
Okay. So you're gonna bypass any DR? You're saying?
It could just be a regular jungle monster. I don't know.
It could be. So it takes 4 damage. You're gonna have to hit harder than that to live. That's for sure.
Yeah. Well, here's my one thing about paladins. I get smite once a day. Smite's supposed to be my good thing.
Maybe you should have picked a different class.
Ooh. Wow. Chew with the hot take.
Sorry.
In the middle of a fight.
You've already gotten to choose 2, so I get how you think you perfected it.
It's my experience.
Yeah.
First one was not good.
My first one's still alive for now, so I'm just saying.
Wow. Hurtful.
Yeah. Okay. That brings us to Dante.
So Dante did want to run after seeing Dark run, but seeing Captain number 2 step up, he is going to run in draw during a move action and try to slice into these 4 pecs.
All right. I see what you're doing there. Make it happen.
Natural 20?
Nat 20!
And you're using your...
It's like a corner of a box.
Yeah, it was the corner of a box. Great box, Chew.
Sorry.
There it is.
Woo!
Oh, it even focused. Look at that.
Yes, I'm using my it's not a scythe, right?
It's a sickle.
Sickle. Thank you. I keep forgetting. Come on. Oh, that's not bad. 8 cold damage and 4 regular damage for a total
8 cold damage.
Well, it's I crit, so isn't it 2d6
okay.
on?
Yeah. I forgot about the crit.
But yeah, so a total of 12 damage.
12 damage. Got it. After math. I'm blanking on math. Okay. Got it. You slice into its peck and a little frost comes around. Now it's like a gorilla / frosty model with the toned pecs on a calendar that someone would buy, maybe. I don't know.
It's the December month of
it's
of
a
apes
calendar
monthly.
for December, exactly.
Planar Beasts Weekly or whatever it is.
Now, my turns.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hey.
Correct.
I feel like the Aegis of Recovery is going to be used up right here.
Real quick.
Real quick.
Well, so I've got 2 targets in front of this first one.
Ooh.
One of them is Nathan and one is Chew.
But one did way more damage than the other.
Well, I'm just going to roll, and Nathan's going to be
too.
evens, and Chew's going to be odds.
Okay.
That's a 6 on the die.
So you want it.
It looks like we're going after Mirameth here. We want to do that or that? Yeah, he just got cut in the pecs, so he sees Mirameth under there. He just opens his gaping maw and tries to just take a bite out of Mirameth's shoulder.
Oh.
And I don't have any luckies. No luckies.
I'm gonna unlucky that.
Thank you. I have none of those.
I don't like that.
About to donate myself.
Cost me a hit, James.
Yes.
Oh, nice.
With the unlucky, it is a 17 to hit.
That will not hit.
Got it. That's sad. The the other one, the one behind this guy.
Oh, I forgot there were 2.
Yeah, seeing his alpha engaged in combat, enrages and decides to charge into battle, but not on the same targets. Milva, you see this creature galloping towards you, just pushing trees out of the way to get to you. And he gets there and he tries to swipe at you with one of his claws.
No, bad.
You're supposed to fight us, Jared.
I'm not doing it. It's an 18 on the die. 28. Does it hit you?
That absolutely hits.
You take 5 damage from one of the
She
claws.
squeaks by.
5 damage from one of the claws. And he rages, he yells in a...
We need to get out of here, everybody.
Sue's turn.
That sounded like Gorilla Grodd from the original Super Friends cartoon.
How does obscuring mist, does it affect us negatively as well?
It does.
It affects everyone, but it's not a bad battlefield tactic because it basically gives everyone the same
20% miss chance.
Right. We have a lot of melee going on. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna cast Obscuring Mist. It's a 20-foot radius from me.
So you're gonna center it on you, so it's gonna get...
Can I not? Or doesn't it have to come from me? Or no?
I have to look at the thing.
I think you can center it on a point.
It says a misty vapor arises around you, but I guess
Yeah, so it's from you then.
Okay.
It's
And
centered on you.
it's stationary, so it'll
Okay.
stay whether I move or not.
So you're gonna encompass yourself, Milva, and at this point, Darik.
Yeah. Only
And
because
one of the
Milva's already like immediately within range, so she probably won't really be able to use bow anyways, right? Maybe, I don't know. Sue's new.
You're right, actually.
Okay.
That's great thinking.
And that's what I do, and I don't have to roll for that, right?
You do not have to roll for that.
Yay.
There is, however, a while this is happening, you hear the mist starts to rise from you, and there is above you. You hear the sound of chimes going. You see 5 sets of chimes dinging above you.
I don't like
Glancing up,
this.
I don't like it either.
You see drifting down 5 little potion pouches attached to
Oh, I like it. I changed my
to a
mind.
parachute. And you can kind of read right now that it says Sharnad on the label. And
Are
you
they
can
all
get to
for
those
Sue?
when you can physically get to those.
Are they all for me?
They're one for each of you.
Okay, I was gonna say.
Sorry,
I was like,
sorry.
"Dude, Shauna!"
Too much.
Yeah, Shauna paid $50 for that. That's amazing. Thank you,
thank
Shauna.
you so
Thank you for your
much, Shauna.
support
Said-
all the
he
time.
Said a $10 thing for each of the players.
Awesome.
So when you
Awesome.
can get to it, there's potions there for you.
We gonna need them healings.
You're gonna need them.
We really gotta start drinking bless more often. I just feel like we need a lot more
Milva.
blessings over here. Bless.
You are kind of covered in this vapory mist now, but you are still face to face with this very long-armed, four-armed, angry gorilla.
I'm gonna try to get out of here, honestly. I don't think that I am equipped to fight this thing. So I'm gonna try to, I'm gonna bless myself because I do have a lot of potions of bless.
Okay. So I gotta tell you.
I gotta see how bless works in Pathfinder.
Well, so to do a potion, it's interacting with a potion. It would provoke an attack of opportunity because you're adjacent to the creature.
Curses, even with the
Unless you take a 5-foot step.
But it has reach.
No, it has
that will
reach.
do nothing.
You take 2 5-foot steps.
But
That's
then
a
she doesn't
movement.
have an action to take the potion.
I think she could take a fighting retreat, yay or nay, or
You can take a full defense, but that basically gives you a defense bonus.
Or you could tumble.
You could try tumbling through an acrobatics check to move through the space as well.
I'm kind of acrobatic, so I wouldn't mind trying to get at, especially if this thing came at me. I'm gonna try to tumble out of here.
Okay.
We're gonna take the risk.
I'd like to remind you, just so you have the number, that your acrobatics is trying to beat is a 25.
25. Yeah, you got it.
And you're rolling d12.
And I'm rolling with a d12.
Yeah.
So it's not bad. Okay.
Right.
You can crit.
12s.
Oh, even with a crit.
Even if I use a lucky, I don't think that's gonna work.
Yeah.
All right. So I'm just gonna move the 5 feet away then. Right? I can do that.
You can basically full withdraw and add.
Yes.
He'll still get a swing, but you'll add. I think it's 5 to your.
Jared, I was actually just looking up withdrawing, and you can withdraw from melee combat as a full round action. When you withdraw, you move double your speed. The square you start out in is not considered threatened by the opponent you see, and therefore visible enemies do not get attacks against you. You move through that square.
What the second square would trigger.
So it would work for ones.
Yeah, if you're during the process of withdrawing, you move out of the threatened square. Enemies get attacks of opportunity as normal.
So you would take 1 instead of 2.
Okay.
But does it say what the AC bonus is?
I think it's just quote unquote normal. I think everything
that's
other than that
okay.
is.
So that's the full disengage. Got it. Not the fight
Yep.
defensively. Got it.
Mhm.
Got it.
So I'm gonna just withdraw then.
Okay.
Because I'm gonna try to move away.
People try and swipe at you one time.
Unlucky for my captain.
Also, 20% miss chance.
Also,
Wait, if she's more than 5 feet away, because it's the second square, right?
So it has 10
isn't it
feet
really-
of reach.
So
So
arms.
yeah.
That count as the 10 feet, but it still couldn't see as well, right?
But it would so if it hits, it has to roll a 20% miss chance.
It's actually 50%.
It wouldn't be 50. Yeah, that's what I'm saying because it's 10 feet away.
Because it's further back. Yeah. Adjacent 20. Okay, so this is unlucky swipe first.
Come on.
I don't think a 12 is gonna do it.
Yes.
So I'm not even gonna bother with the mischance. Ugh. You guys never let
Saving
me
the
kill you.
captains is what I do.
You guys never let me kill you. Adam Rady, Miramath's turn.
Wait,
I mean,
Miramath's turn?
Dark's turn. Sorry.
Hey, Adam, just so you know, it's Miramath's turn.
I would like to get into a flanking position, which, because they have reach, means that I do have to try to tumble my way into position to flank the one that Miramath is fighting.
Yeah. So you basically ran around a tree, for lack of a better.
Yep.
Yeah, and you can get behind it. So hit me with a tumble.
Okay.
Tumbly tumb.
I don't think I beat it. Oh, and I don't have any bonus. Oh, no. How do I play this game as a normal player? What happened?
Well, here's some good news to you. You already took an attack of opportunity.
Oh, huzzah. 22, by the way. Tumble.
So, you almost made it.
Yeah, I know. Okay, cool. But it already took its attack of opportunity, so that's good.
It already took attack this turn.
So I'm gonna get up in there, and I'm gonna
do it.
Poke it with the pointy end.
Do it. I dare you. I double dog dare you.
Double Doric dare me?
Ha! That's your new shirt.
Ha ha ha! Get off the keyboard. Horrible. Bad even. Not good. Well, with flanking, it's a 14.
That is not gonna do it.
Yeah, I didn't think it would, but I'm here now.
Sorry about that.
No worries.
But you
I
are
lunge in at it, and it gets out of the way. And I'm like, ew! It's like so mobile, and it's like this huge thing. It's gross. It's not natural. I don't like it.
Its back is totally like super toned as well.
Oh,
and comes with
a lot of pull-ups.
I don't know how I feel about any of this.
Do that.
It's got the things where the back muscle has muscles on the muscles.
Yeah.
Talking about.
Yeah, I call it the Hemsworth.
Different lifts.
Now it's Miramath's turn.
Okay. I am going to attack the one in front of me again. And
you get the benefit of being flanked.
I get the flanking benefit.
But
Perfect.
you get the negative of it being unlucky.
Oh.
I was just about to make it lucky. So I will make it lucky, and I will take the straight dice roll, Jared. I will fight your bonus with a bonus. And I will pray to the gods above.
The gods or just the god? Which one?
Oh.
Well, I don't want to give too much of Miramath's backstory.
Oh, that's true. That's backstory.
We don't allow that here.
Yeah.
No one's allowed to know about my character's backstory. Everybody knows that. So that's a I do think that will hit because it is I get a flanking bonus of +2 for a total of 21 to hit.
That will indeed hit this creature.
Yes. All right, here we go. Man. Only 6 points with the +1 planar long sword.
I mean, that's more than no points.
It is.
You cut it with the longsword. You guys are really working the chest area. I don't know if you're intimidated by it, but
I am.
There's too much chest.
There's a lot of chest. It's valid.
4 pecs, Jared?
Yeah.
There's chest on top of chest.
That means 4 nipples.
Oh.
Crazy.
So many. And then you know what? Swift action, because I'm like, this isn't. Oh wait, or is that an act? Is this in combat bad?
What? Was that English?
We're trying to. Did you have a stroke? You okay?
Do you smell toast?
I do, but I'm pretty sure.
Did you just ask if this is bad? Did you just gorilla? Is this bad?
Is Big Ape Guy bad, Jared? Is he bad?
Oh, is he evil?
He's not.
No, I was gonna do lay on of hands.
Oh.
I meant is doing it in combat a bad thing to do?
Oh. No, it's fine. I don't believe it triggers.
I don't know why I thought you were gonna lay on hands him. I was like, why?
Yes, heal the monster. I got him.
All right.
Flip sides.
All right. We back up. We feeling good. And that's my turn because I'm in combat and I will not let this big beastie go after my friends.
But the other one is anyway. Dante's
Well, I
turn.
got it. I'm distracting the big one.
Dante's gonna kind of yell to the group. Are we leaving or are we fighting?
I think we should leave. Let's get out of here.
Okay. Captain number 1 says we should leave. So I am going to.
I'm not sure that in the jungle where these things exist, that they can not track us and go faster than us.
Okay, I'll ask again in 6 seconds.
Then we should maybe then attack it and hope not to die.
Yep, I'm going to
Because I'm gonna die probably.
instead of leaving Miramath, I will steady myself and attack again.
All right.
Come on,
Do
this
it.
one's we've hit it a bunch. We gotta be stupid.
That is a 12 plus 6 plus 2 for a dirty 20.
Where'd that 2 come from?
Flanking.
With whom?
Wait, if Miramath got flanking.
With Dark.
With Dark.
Wait, I thought Dark was over on Milva's.
Milva's by herself.
I'm by myself.
She's also backed away. So.
Sue's close.
I mean, an 18 still hits. You're okay.
Okay.
An 18 still hits. I just wanted to make sure we're all doing the right math.
Yeah, sorry.
Charnet says, let him have the 2. he's had a rough day.
But a 2, Jared. No, I thought Dark was on the other ape because he ran back and hid. But yeah, that's fine. That is 3 cold and 6 regular damage.
For a total of 9 damage. Very nice.
Yes. So you see him just trying to cut the nipples off.
That's a weird thing. It's a weird thing. But you did it, and now it's his turn. And let's see. It was Miramath, and this time it's odd, so he's attacking Dante. No, he's unaware of Dark's presence right now. And this is a full round action.
Aha.
So you see 4 claws coming to swipe ye.
I don't like that. Unlucky on the first 2.
All right. So the first one is a 21.
That will hit.
The second one is a 16.
That will miss.
The third one is a 17.
That will miss.
And the fourth one is a 24.
That I will windy escape.
All right. Tell me what that gives you.
I will do it correctly. Windy escape has a 10 DR. It does not mean I instantly become immortal like I thought it did.
Okay, so you have DR against that attack.
Yes,
Okay.
DR 10 against that attack.
Okay. So 2 hits, 1 with the DR. Got it.
Yes.
First one is a total of 10 damage.
Oh.
Second one is negated by your DR.
Excellent.
But you do take, I have to find this. You do take 6 damage, 6 additional damage as the 2 claws that hit kind of rip a tear apart and rend.
Ooh, rend
you open a little bit.
That's no good.
Okay, so 16 in total?
16 total. Could have been more, but your stupid windy escape.
Sue, Milva, save us.
Now,
run!
The other creature's turn.
Uh-oh. Forgot there were two.
And Milva backed out.
Oh, no.
No.
Sue is there. Sue is the closest.
But she's also tougher to see and has this weird fogginess around her.
Does,
But I'm the tallest and very intimidating.
But this
Hey,
creature
I'm
has
tall.
an ability called scent.
Oh.
So that means it doesn't need to see to find you.
Oh, good thing I don't have a scent, Jared.
This this creature walks up, Sue, from the fog. You see like this large creature comes up. It's like a Casablanca shot stepping out of the shadows, coming into focus. It's a large gorilla just towering up, and he's getting ready to come down on you with a bite. Now you do get the 20% mischance.
Yeah.
So let's see if I hit first. 20, unnatural.
Oh. Yes, I'm squishy. That hits.
Okay.
Oh, we should have given
this
her
as a 1 or a 2 on it.
Or the leftover armor.
So
Yeah, we should have.
these giant teeth, these long dagger-like teeth, come down and try to bite your shoulder, Sue. Oh, come on!
Does it do it?
You take 5 points of damage.
Okay.
Minimum amount of damage.
You hear Miramath yell, Sue, remind me later if you can wear it. I have an extra Masterwork chain shirt.
Sounds lovely.
And that is the end of my turns. Sue, what are you doing?
Oh, okay. Well, things have changed now. I had plans. Sue is going to. Gosh. I guess I'm going to drink. I don't feel like I have very low dexterity, so I feel like Sue's gonna try and like stance up and just try to do her best. So she's gonna take a potion to get that hit points back, to cure light wounds, save the spell slot, I guess.
Hey, it's gonna get a free swipe at you.
Oh, it's going to anyways. Okay, then I should probably move away instead.
Well, so if you move away,
Right.
it'll take 2 swipes at you.
Oh.
No, it'll only take 1. You're right. It'll
Just
only
the
take
one from, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I would like to leave, please.
Okay.
Unlucky that one, Jared. For my last unlucky.
Why are you trying to save the new one?
Please.
Because she's the healer.
Oh, you know
Thank
what it cost
you.
me, James?
But not 20?
Yeah.
Excellent.
Yes.
Does a
West.
14 hit you, though?
Yeah, by 1.
I
How squishy are you?
What?
I'm so squishy.
Wait, take my armor.
We need to give her the armor.
I'll put it on.
Sue, you take 7 points. Oh, wait, there's the mischance. There's the mischance.
50%.
She hasn't left that spot yet.
Sue, are you not wearing armor?
I have leather armor.
She has no dex modifier.
I have no dex modifier.
Ooh.
I'm a
You're
little
gonna-
clumsy.
You're gonna take 6 points of damage
Okay.
as a claw
Um,
swipes into you, but you do
Somebody distract him. I can heal.
move away. You still have an action left, so you can still do a thing.
Oh.
Did you roll your 20% miss on that one, Jared?
I did. I rolled a 50.
Gotcha.
Okay, then I'll drink that since I have 9 cure light wounds potions plus whatever's in that bag.
Okay, so it's you're gonna heal 1d8 plus 3.
Yeah. If there was there's a cat in front of my screen. One moment. There's a bed right there.
How many things are we being attacked by?
So 10. So I'm back to full health. Oh wait, no, not full health. I'm 1 short. I gained 10. 7 plus 3.
Nice.
And I guess
She doesn't have a lot of hit points either.
I don't.
Oh God.
Oh no.
I'm new.
We need to leave.
which brings us to Milva's turn.
Milva, we need you to roll a nat 12.
How far is Sue from me right now?
I was
Probably about
close-ish, I
15 feet, yeah.
Okay. You know what? I'm gonna bless all of us. Because we need it, and I have like 4 potions of bless.
That's what I was going to do.
So the potion of blesses you.
Oh, it's not.
Yeah.
The
Yeah, you have
spell
to
bless
drink
will
bless.
Yeah, you gotta have the
other ones,
spell.
yeah. Potions are usually single effect.
And it's only one, or is that my action, or can I also attack?
That would be part of your action. Yeah, that would be your action.
But I would guess that Jared will let you use luckies on your D12s because those are your D20s right now.
Yep.
Okay.
Because Jared's nice and benevolent.
Yeah, I mean, it's the equivalent.
So I'm gonna, I am gonna try to attack this thing, and use a lucky.
Yeah.
Okay, and you're using your bow.
Using my bow, and I'm 5 feet away, right? So I don't get a. Okay.
So you're gonna use the bow's +1 by itself,
Yes.
plus all your other stuff.
We determined you were a +8, I think.
Yes, we're a +8.
Get that 12 though.
Okay,
Come
I
on.
rolled a 7, and then the lucky, I rolled a 3. So 7.
15.
15?
15's not enough.
Misses.
You have a reroll?
I do. Can I? Am I allowed to use more than one?
Sure.
Well, you can use a reroll, yeah.
All right. Oh shoot. That's the wrong.
I already marked it off for you.
Cool. All right. I'm gonna reroll. Come on. 12, please.
Do it.
Oh, it's a 7.
We already rolled that one.
We already rolled a 7. That's not fair. Oh well. Well, goodbye, everybody. It was nice knowing you.
Run.
You can run. You do have your move left.
I'm gonna move away. Well, I'm not gonna move away like cowardly because we're all still fighting. But I'm
you
gonna
just take like 30 feet. Yeah, just put some space.
And you have a bow. You can move away as far as you want.
Just
the bow
so you can reform the party after everyone dies. I get it.
Yeah.
Darek.
It's my turn.
Darek's gonna take 2 swings at this thing. He's gonna take a full attack action.
Full attack action. Sneak
and
attack is on the table.
Attempt to do something to it.
You get to attack.
I don't know how to play this game normally without bonuses.
You're already up to 2 attacks?
I have 2 weapon fighting, friend.
Yes.
21 on the rapier.
That will hit.
And not good on the mace. So I will do my sneak attack damage.
Do it.
I believe this all counts as a single source.
I believe so. As far as like overcoming VR and stuff, yeah.
Yeah. So that is 6 + 5 is 11 damage.
That's a pretty solid damage.
Okay, I stabbed it in its butt, but it turned around. I'm pretty sure it's a guy, just so we're all clear. But anyways, I don't know if that matters. It's pretty angry. I'm scared.
It is pretty angry. You did cut it very well. It is still up. There is blood and like you pierced its liver, and there's like a black ooze spilling out now, as well. Mirameth.
I say, Dante, Darek, take this one down. And I'm going to chance it and run to the other one to help Sue.
Gross. This is gross.
I'm helping the team.
I was going to do that, man, Matt.
Too late. I'm the hero.
Does a 22 hit you?
By 1.
Yes. You get swiped by one of these claws of this. I don't want to tell you what it is. 7 points of damage claw into thee.
Well, shoot. Then you're going to take another bit of damage when you go move into the threatened square of the other one. It's going to get an attack of opportunity on you.
Well,
no, it took it on. It took it on Sue.
Yeah.
Oh, it took it on Sue?
Yeah.
Okay.
So you get out of the space and you can move into melee. Do you want to get 5 feet adjacent or 10 feet adjacent? Because you don't have reach, right?
I don't have reach.
Okay.
No, not with the longsword.
Okay, so you get up there and you're.
Can I attack?
Yeah.
Then I do that.
Do it. I dare you.
Do I have anything left?
Looks like you have 1 lucky.
No, I
You have a lucky and a reroll.
I'm realizing. I think I used. That was probably my lucky from when, unless another one came in from when you tried to unlucky me last time. I balanced it out.
Then you don't have it. So you only have a reroll.
Pouch on the ground waiting.
You have a reroll and a potion pouch then.
Great. Well, I leave the pouch behind to save my new companion. And I'm going to use that reroll to get rid of that natural 1.
Ooh.
For a 13 on the dice, plus 6, 19.
That hits.
Nice.
Bleh. The first
Still
hit
haven't
on this
gotten
creature.
into that crit range, though.
Oh, the first hit.
Max damage, 11.
Oof. You cut into this creature for the first time, and it roars in pain as suddenly it notices you.
Mm-hmm. Come on, beastie.
Dante.
Okay, Dante is going to take a 5-foot step to the side so he can get in flanking position.
I got you. I'm following you.
Yeah, you picking up what I'm putting down?
Mm-hmm. He's gonna pick you up and rend you in twain.
Okay, well that was unnecessary, Jared. That is an 18 to hit.
Damn it, that hits.
Yes.
Down. I will put you down.
Oh fuck yes. I mean, oh shit, sorry.
All right, Diana Restrepo.
That is 11 damage. That is 6 regular, 5 cold.
Boo. I don't like it. I don't like it.
Is it still up?
It's still up. It's starting to be wobbly, but it's still up. Have to figure out. You did 11. You both did 11 damage to it. So I'm gonna roll a die. Because it's my turn now.
No.
Unless you're doing something else. Nope. Okay, cool.
Yep. No.
Even going after Dark, I'm going after Dante. Is a 6 on the die.
Oh,
I used my Jared. I used my potion pouch on it.
The burlap smacks against its face.
It gets healed, blessed, and invisible.
It's gonna take 4 swipes at you with its massive claws.
My God.
I use his windy escape.
Yep. Do you have the shared spell feat?
Nice.
No, this might actually be the death of Dark right here.
Oh no.
Oh god. Oh god.
Yeah.
24.
Oh yeah.
15.
No.
17.
No.
And a nat 20.
Oh.
Yeah, that's the end of Dark right there.
Dark. No.
So it's. I mean, they don't do that much damage. I could roll low.
Oh God.
So the regular one is gonna be 7 damage from the claw.
He's down.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Oh, you fall?
No.
Oh, okay.
No.
The crit. Gross. It's only gonna be 6 damage from the crit, but you're gonna take an additional 6 as this creature's claws start to pull you apart where it gained purchase.
Ouch.
As you start to get rended in twine.
Oh yeah. So for the first time since Dark has been an adventurer, he screams. And he's going, ew, it's tearing me apart. Those are my insides. Put them back in. And Dark looks awful.
Miramath feels a little bad about leaving Dark behind.
Well, he doesn't have time to feel bad because he's also getting swung at 4 times.
Yep.
Oh, jeez.
First one, 19.
Nope.
Second one, 28.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna guess that one. Second one, 26.
Yep.
Third one, 26. Fourth one, 12.
Nope.
So 2.
Okay, so 2 hits. So you are going to take, my friend, 12 from the claws as they claw into you, and then an additional 6 as it starts to try and rip your arms apart.
Oh God.
But I am out of turns, and that's sad. Which really makes me think, where'd that third one go?
What?
Sue's turn.
Oh my god. I hate this.
No.
I wish all my healing spells weren't touch-based for these creatures with reach. It kind of sucks.
Yep.
But let's see. So Miramath just took a bunch of...
Do they, just out of curiosity, they don't say range touch, do they?
Cure Light Wounds is creature touched. And yeah, it's just Cure Light Wounds or moderate wounds.
You as a cleric have channel as well.
Ooh, channel positive energy.
But I can use that for healing. Oh my god, you're right.
Unless you took the feat selective channel, it will also get the creatures. So that's the.
I'm guessing you didn't take that feat.
That's the trade-off.
I did not.
It's okay.
I didn't see that one.
We're all gonna die.
There's a lot of feats.
There's so many feats, and there's so many feats that are channel based. Okay, so if I wanted to go into touch Miramath and cure light wounds, he would get 1 attack of opportunity.
You would, yes, you would get
if
1
I'm
attack of
if I come up like behind him, won't I be 10 feet away from the monkey?
Yeah, but so these creatures have reach.
Right,
so
but
they'd
it'll
have a
be 50% miss chance though, because of the mist.
They are out of the.
Or if I touch him, does that count as me being in the 5 feet closest to them?
No, you can touch him, but you'll be within the 10 feet.
Right.
But her miss chance is what she's saying.
But it's 50%
right,
instead
but
of 20%.
the mist doesn't stay with you, I don't believe.
Well, then it would still be in this area because this is where she cast it.
Yeah.
She moved away.
Did I move away that far? I don't know. I guess I didn't specify. Well, I'd be coming back. Oh, no.
Wait,
no, but the monkey attacked me. The monkey attacked me when I was still in that mist, and then Miramath came to that monkey.
It's an ape.
Okay, sorry, my bad.
Okay, I'll say, I mean, you'll be in the 10-foot space.
Right,
Oh, wait,
right.
so would all of those swipes have had a 20% miss?
We've already moved on.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay, so I'm gonna...
I thought it was centered on her.
Yeah, it moved. I assume she moved out of, like, further away when she said she.
But the mist stays in the same spot.
Yeah, but I neglected that he came up.
Okay, gotcha.
So you're in the 50%.
Okay, so I'm gonna be in the 10 feet away. I'm gonna cast Cure Light Wounds. So it's
now because I didn't do the things on Nathan, I won't make you roll the mischance to touch him.
That's fair.
Oh.
That seems.
Okay. Thank you.
A wild claw flies over your head, missing very badly. Unless your AC's a 12.
No, it's not.
Thank
and
goodness.
I'm gonna heal for 6 + 3, so 9 healing.
Thank
points
you.
to Mira. And that is
you saved your new.
Well, he already had the opportunity. No, I already moved. So
You already moved,
I guess
yeah, you can't
I stay
split
where I
that.
am. Okay, then that is it. That is it.
You guys are so close to getting one of them down. Nova.
One of them.
I almost
1 out of 3.
I almost want to try to go for the one that is very close to its death, as I see
it's the one up with Dark and.
Yeah, because now I've made a bit of distance from all of them, so I'm gonna try to go for that one and at least take it out.
You're gonna Shanghai me.
No, when did this wild magic take place? Because we're at 10 o'clock now.
It was at 8:13.
I'm gonna use
Darn
my
it.
lucky.
Okay.
I'm gonna lucky because please 12, 9, okay,
Okay.
11, okay.
The 11 might hit. You're at a +8. That's 19.
That hits. You hit.
Yes! Finally, I hit something. This is my first time hitting something tonight.
With your new bow.
You fire your bow into this giant gorilla-like creature.
That's 7.
7 damage. Oof.
Oh.
Oof. It's real woozy. You think if it only had 2 arms.
Now, are there any other magical things for hers that she's like realizing with this?
Hers have to do with
tracking
and whatnot.
Yeah, tracking and survival.
Okay. Like if she's actively hunting something, then
if
it
we ever encounter these things again,
start hunting.
I will be doing great.
Boo. That was pretty good though, and it might have dropped it enough if Dark and Dante can come through here.
Come on, Dark and Dante.
Dark.
Come on, boys.
Dark.
This creature, an arrow is pierced into it, and it's getting real wobbly.
Dark only has a chance if he kills this thing. So this is it. Dark's gonna take his 2 attacks.
Oh god.
Come on, Dark. Come on.
Because you're super near death too. Yeah.
Okay.
So intense.
I think the first one's a miss. 17.
17. Did you counted the flank that you have from James?
Mm-hmm.
That is a miss. Oh. You counted the +1 from the rapier.
Yep.
That is a miss.
Second one is a 25.
That is a hit.
With that magic
Great.
mace.
And I think I get to roll sneak attack still.
It's a light
Flanking.
mace, right?
Yep.
Yep.
5 and 6 makes 11. 11 points of damage again.
Ooh, this thing is like, but it's still up. It's still up. Mirror math. Unless you're doing something else.
Well, no, I can't. That was a full. No, nope. I'm good. Go, Mirror Math.
Well, Mirror Math is just gonna say, stay behind me to Sue. He's gonna really quick once more lay on hands because his hope is to take the brunt of whatever this thing throws his way. And he's like, he just wants to stay up to take the hits. So he heals for 6 points more and then is going for the beastie.
All right, do it. Do it.
Oh no.
We're all out of everything.
Oh no. Oh.
That's a natural 1.
Oh no.
You reach back to swing this planar sword into this creature, but your hands are so dripping with your own blood from laying on hands and the ichor from this creature that the sword just slips out of your hands and vanishes into the underbrush.
Oh god.
Oh god.
Did anyone see where that went?
You do still have your shield in front of you.
Yes.
So you're not defenseless. But that wasn't a good thing to do.
I ran out of bonuses. It's all right. It's towards the end of the night. The dice tell the story.
Well, maybe Dante can save the day.
Don't count on it when it gets to this point. I'm going to use my lucky.
And you have your flanking bonus.
Yes. Is this ape have its back to me?
It doesn't work like that in Pathfinder. There's no facing.
Oh, it was more like a flavor thing.
I mean, it's a flavor thing, yeah, because it just attacked.
Then I'm going to try to dig this blade in and just go from kidney to kidney, straight across his back.
All right, you're gonna try and reap some wheat. With your...
I don't even need the lucky. That's a 15 on the die, but I'll roll to see if I crit. No, that's a 2. So 15 plus 6 is a 21.
You hit it.
Oh, yes. That is 6 ice and 6 regular for 12 damage.
With a great roar, and anguished cry, this alpha creature in front of you lets out its last gasp as it falls to the ground, defeated at your feet.
Dante is the alpha ape now.
Leaving
Good work, Dante.
only one more.
But that
For
one
now.
doesn't see the alpha fall and then be like, oh, I can't. I'm not alpha. I should leave.
It's the alpha now.
Oh.
But I'm alpha now.
You're not part of its family group.
But technically, in the terms of the combat, I mean, if you understood ape rulings, I think, well, it's another discussion.
Yeah, well, we can get into that. We can watch some Discovery Channel later and figure it out.
Only if that British dude is announcing it.
You have a move left, Dante, if you want to use it.
Did I see where that blade went? No.
I would say you're focused on the giant ape trying to kill you.
Yup. Can I turn around and use my move as a perception to see if I can see the sword?
Sure. Let's say yeah.
18 on the die for a 27.
So yeah, sticking into a giant toadstool is this sword over there.
Cool.
You see it glinting in the sun.
That's all I can do.
Because it's like 2 p.m. now. All right. That makes it my turn with the slightly smaller ape and a Mirameth in front of me.
Mm-hmm.
But some obscuring mist.
And that its ape lover just died.
Some trauma.
Yeah, what? Why are you signing like relationship statuses?
What do you want from me?
You're so weird. Okay. I think I'm gonna try and bite you.
James is
Sounds
the DM
good.
again. It's just
He's
what
gonna
it comes to.
he's gonna try and open his maw and press down on you. Oh, does a 27 hit you?
Oh.
Nice.
I've used every advantage to get as high of an armor class as possible. And it's only 21, Jared.
You should be better at that. I mean, I realize you're only level 3, but
actually, wait, no, it is 20. Oh, no, it's 22, but it doesn't matter.
Well, you're gonna take 10 points of damage as these dagger sharp teeth dig into your shoulder.
Interesting.
And that's its turn. Which brings us to Sue. You see this giant ape head come right down on the shoulder of the guy that's like right in front of you. In fact, it locks eyes with you as it bites.
Doing 11.
Oh my god.
Very disconcerting.
I hate that. I'm going to cast first level blast so everyone can finish this monkey. I mean, ape off. So it's everyone within 50 feet for 1 minute. Has +1 morale bonus on attack rolls and saving throws against fear.
Yes.
No team.
Milva's gonna need that.
I am gonna need that.
Do you want to move or anything else?
I'm only 10 feet away, so won't he get another swing?
Yeah, but I was hoping you'd forget that.
I'm gonna stay. I'm gonna stay and support Miramath.
All right.
You gotta stay in touch distance.
That brings us to Milva's turn.
All right, with feeling a little more invigorated by the bless, I'm gonna try to attack this thing, and I'm gonna use my last lucky to just give it anything I can at this point.
If you just wait, like, oh, you got a 12?
I rolled a 12.
There it is.
Oh yeah.
If there's one constant in this game, it's that James is gonna roll a lot of ones.
Yes.
If there's two constants, is that Tracy is gonna crit my monsters.
It's happened many times before.
Is it a times 3? Oh, I think it's a times.
So that's a 6
times 3 bow.
times 3.
18 damage.
Did you add the 1 from the bow itself, the +1?
It's +1 to damage.
It's +1 to hit and
magical.
damage.
Yeah.
Oh,
So that's 7 times 3, which is 21.
21.
Yep.
Rangers are the worst.
Wow, being a ranger is great. When you get a crit, this is awesome.
With one arrow, you have this creature's remaining life force.
It still has more life force.
Well, yeah. He was only hit twice.
Yeah, but I did a decent one that one time.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you're getting him. It definitely pierced through the throat area.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Throat shot.
Dark. You're in bad shape, it looks like.
Dark's
But I saved him. I think you're muted.
Yeah.
Yes.
He's in so much pain.
What about now?
Oh, now I do.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess I must have hit the button on my headset. I didn't even know I did that. Oh, that's probably when I was like really focused on dying. Yeah. So Darik's gonna be like, oh, it hurts so much. Oh, why do we do this? Why do we choose this life? This is horrible. We should just go back. How do you do this all the time, Miramas? Put it back in. Put it back in. And he's gonna pull out a potion to cure light wounds and drink it. And say, ew, oh, it tastes so bad. It tastes like medicine. And he's gonna drink that.
It's 1d8
plus 3.
Yeah.
Hey, D8! Yes, I got 8! So 8 plus 3 is 11 points of healing back to me. And I'm gonna move after that. No, I'm not. It's pointless to move at this point. So no, I'm just gonna re-equip my weapons and be ready to do a thing next turn.
Got it.
Yep.
Mirameth, you've no sword, but you've a shield, and you're protecting Sue directly behind you. You've seen an arrow fly into this creature. Your party's coming to assistance.
Mm-hmm.
You're like Boromir, right before he dies. What are you doing?
Oh. I mean, you seem to forget that I am Miramath and have many weapons at my disposal. So, wait, I always say it wrong. Wakizashi blade?
Yep, that sounds right.
Right, that's the right way.
blade.
That's the right way? Okay.
Yeah.
The Masterwork Cold Iron Wakizashi blade.
Who gave you that? That's
You did.
horrible. That doesn't sound like something I'd do.
Yeah,
All right.
it was though.
Roll to hit this creature.
I miss. I cragged it.
Cragged it. Oh no.
Did you add your +1?
Oh, that's right. It's up to 7.
Oh, see, that'll make the difference.
Dice jail. How many you got in there right now?
2.
It's all right. Maybe Dante can save you again. Maybe Dante's the new captain. Let's see what happens.
Taking all the hits. Why can't I hit anything?
Dante is going to run up and try to cut this beast down.
Okay. You're just kind of running. Are you charging in or just getting in?
Just getting in.
Okay. So attack of opportunity, swipe at you is a 20. Does that hit?
Yeah, that hits.
But let's see if it actually hits. Ah! The obscuring mist wisps around you and protects you from the swipe.
Yeah!
This creature.
I'm gonna use my reroll. That's my last thing that I could ever use. Okay. 14 plus 6, dirty 20.
That hits.
Yes. 6 cold, and 4. Hold on, actually. What is it? 2. 5 regular damage.
So 11 total.
Yes.
Ooh, this guy is wobbling. He's wobbling on his ape legs.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but it's like you're a hero, Dante. Good job.
It is like you're a hero. Do you want to be evens or odds, though?
Let's go odds.
All right. It's an 11 on the die.
It's fine.
We're gonna take 4 swipes at you.
It's okay. He got an extra 15 max hit points permanently. I don't know why I'm up here anymore. I don't know why I'm here.
While Jared rolls these, Jared, why don't you roll those? And then I just wanted to give a shout out to Willow Ridley, who has donated $5. Willow and her rat Finn have a system in place called a Finn roll. So she has written, a lucky winner of a Finn roll gets it. This is the lowest number is better. A nat 1 is the best here. So we all have to roll a nat. We all have to roll 20, and whoever has the lowest number gets the edge. Gets the lucky.
I got it too.
I pulled my dice out of the jail for this.
I got a 2 as well.
Oh no!
I thought I had it, but it was a 7.
I got a 10.
Milva, how'd you do? All right, so Megan and James roll off.
Roll off. Go, go, go.
I got 12.
I got an 18.
Hey, Megan, you got it!
Yeah,
you are the winner of a Finn roll, and thank you, Willow Ridley. Now, Jared, go ahead and kill us.
Although technically, Tracy, should you have been rolling d12s?
That's true. I could d12.
But she doesn't need to roll d12s anymore.
Back to d20s.
James, does a 19 hit you?
That is exactly my AC.
Does a 14?
No, that is not my AC.
So 1 hit. Well, only one's going to get through.
I'm going to windy escape that.
Okay, so you're getting DR 10 against this?
My last spell of the day.
You negate the damage as the claw swipes at you. That's sad, and I dislike it. Because that was probably my last chance to harm you.
Still a little intoxicated.
Sue's turn.
Come on, Sue.
All right. Sue's gonna move in with her Morningstar, pulling it out, and attack. I think that's an attack and top opportunity, though.
He already took the attack.
Oh, because he already did it.
Dante, yeah.
Okay.
You're gonna take the kill.
I'm gonna re-roll that because it's a 14. So that's one of my re-rolls.
All right, I'll mark it off for you.
A natural 20.
But wait a second. I need you to roll a percentage dice for me. Tell me if it's below 21.
Below 21. Oh, so I rolled 2, or do I just roll the?
I mean, you could roll it on 1. If it's a 2, you have to just not roll 0.
It's a 30.
Yeah.
Damn it. All right.
Oh.
Gross.
Okay, critical is ×2. So there's my D8.
Sharna just threw in another $5 and said, lucky for James because he lost the Finn roll. I mean, we all lost the Finn roll.
Thank you.
Is it, so my attack is 1d8 plus 1. Is it the total ×2?
Yeah, it's the total ×2.
It's the die rolled ×2.
Oh.
I believe.
Is it? If it, that, then it would be 9, otherwise it would be 10. Because it was a 4.
Okay. Well, I have good news and bad news.
Oh no.
The good news is you've definitely walloped this creature. The bad news is you didn't steal the kill because it's still technically up on its last leg.
Milva?
Milva!
Darik's. Oh, yeah, Milva's turn. Sorry.
Do it, Milva!
Let's end this thing.
Unlike Milva. No, I'm kidding.
I was like,
I'm not.
He can use a 20.
So I can roll d20 now.
Yeah, you're back to d20s.
Yeah.
Baby. That's a 7.
+8.
Nope.
14.
Didn't ruin D12
Come
for a
on.
7.
Wait, plus the +1.
Oh.
15?
15 is not enough.
Oh god.
It's
Dark?
still up.
Still, is Dark even gonna want to hit it?
Dark,
bow.
I just wanted to kill it. I just wanted
Dark like wipes his mouth from the gross. He's like, I hate medicine. Ew, and he charges it. He's gonna go charge at it and take a swipe with his rapier. If he can charge into a flanking position, he'll do that.
You can. He missed with his attack.
Jared, you have so many.
I think he already took his attack of opportunity,
but
if I
not
recall.
after. That was before.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. He missed.
Well, regardless, I'm charging. So charge gives me a +2. Flank gives me a +2. 11. Okay.
Bless gives you a +1.
Oh yeah, bless.
I'm gonna need every little bit of it. Oh, and it's still not enough. Crap.
Oh, shoot.
16 bless is a 17. 17. Do I have anything else that I can add to that?
So close.
No, I can't.
Who's
Plus
gonna
your
deliver the
AC's
final?
lower for this round.
That's true.
So
That's true.
bad. I want it so bad.
Come on.
Let
I got
me
a new
be the
dice.
hero.
Let's see if the new dice wants to hit it with the.
You could end this. You could save everyone.
Come on, Mirror Math.
15 on the dice.
Boo.
+1 from Bless.
Mm-hmm.
Am I flanking with Dark? I also get +4 from it, so that's 19 already. No, that's 20. I'm up to 20.
you hit it. Yeah,
Unlucky it, Jared. Unlucky it.
He's already resolved it.
How dare you, Dante? Get out of here.
Holy, hold up.
Dante.
Sad face.
4 damage?
That is enough. You're using the sword, right? You cut into this creature, and it falls to the ground, gives you one last look, like a "Why me? I was just hungry," and then dies.
Wow.
Falls to the ground dead right there. You've done it. You've done it. You've struggled through.
Dark collapses to the ground. He lays on his back and he starts and he just reaches into his pocket and pulls out his sushi.
You did it, everybody.
I'm gonna walk up to Dark and tap him 4 times with my wand of Cure Light Wounds.
I assure you, he doesn't have that many total hit points for 4 taps. So maybe we tap until it's full.
Okay.
He just comes at you. Bing, 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 bing.
First one, 8.
That'll do it.
That will put you at full?
Yep. That's all I got, buddy.
Okay. I'm used to
Rogues don't have a lot of hit points.
Okay.
Rogues are squishy.
I would like to open my potion pouch.
Okay.
Yeah. Open potion pouch.
You'll have potion
too.
pouches.
Yes.
Next level, I'm gonna have to up these to be a new thing.
So 7 Cure Light Wounds, 14 Blesses.
So you each get a Cure Light Wound. You each get a Bless. And let's see here. Dark gets a potion of Wizened Appearance.
Wow. Interesting.
Mirameth gets a potion of Buoyancy. Buoyancy.
Oh, we could have used that.
That could have been useful.
Tracy gets a potion of Dark Whispers.
Ooh. That sounds cool.
Megan gets a potion of Blur. And James gets a potion of Protection from Chaos.
Ooh. Wow.
Not bad. Not
Miramath
bad.
is gonna open up the pouch and just be like, "Thank you," and immediately drink the potion of Cure Light Wounds.
Same, actually. I
What do we add to those potions?
They're +3, so 1d8 +3.
1d8 +3. I will take one as well.
Oh, 11. That's maximum, baby.
Me too.
And looking into the distance, just a mere 25 yards away, you can see an old hut standing up in the canopy, with a poorly weathered rope ladder leading up to the doorway.
Sage.
And that is where we'll pick up next week.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
I pick up my sword. I pick up my sword. I get my sword. I go for my sword. I get my sword. I got it. I got the sword.
Oh, Miramath, it's right there in the stump. I saw it.
Okay. Now we can
get it.
Now we can end.
All right, let's talk to our fans for a little bit. We got so intense here that we haven't checked in with them in a while.
Oh. There's
Good job, friends. Thank you, Alex Rogue. Thank you.
Yes.
That's a lot. That's a lot.
I know.
That was a lot. Welcome. Yeah, welcome to. She had to walk away, but Megan, welcome to your first night of Bedlam and Discord.
Right.
They don't normally go this long.
They're not usually this long.
Yeah.
We've got some new follows. I think. I hope they enjoyed Megan's.
Could hear you. Thank you.
Oh, good, great. She heard us. Flyboy Flies is a new follower. Caitlin Rebecca is with us now, and Asmo Danakar, who was already commenting about how they love the layout and all that sort of stuff. So welcome.
I think this was a great penultimate episode.
Yes.
Penultimate.
It's really setting up next week's finale for Bedlam and Discord.
I believe that Sharna, if I was following chat correctly, and I know Sharna has been now in as part of the DAT fam for a couple months now, but I believe Sharna is based in the UK, and it's like 5 a.m. there. So I'm fairly certain that Sharna woke up, like rolled out of bed, maybe didn't even roll out of bed, just like looked at her phone and was like, Dragons and Things is streaming. Let me just,
I gotta go.
Wow.
So that's dedication.
Caitlin Rebecca, who just followed, is also in the UK, so probably.
That's amazing.
Wow.
Thank you.
We got thrown off because we started a little late today. So every time I glanced at the clock, I was thrown. And by the time we were I was like, well, we got to finish this thing. So.
Sharna, speaking of Sharna, just gifted to Asmo Danakar.
Nice.
Thank you so much. That is an MVP, as Willow says. And Septimus X has just followed us. Thank you, Septimus X. Thank you to all of our follows. Thank you. Jared, I'm going to steal a little bit of your thunder here real quick. Everybody, this is the Dragons and Things Network. This is Bedlam and Discord. We do this every Wednesday, at least until the season's over, which it will be over next week. Can you believe that? But we have other shows on the channel. On Mondays, we do Crits and Giggles. On Fridays, we do Heroic Endeavors. That's a Pathfinder 2E stream. Crits and Giggles is a Pathfinder Reign of Winter adventure. And then Saturdays, we do Things in Space. That is currently on hiatus, but that will be back in a couple weeks. And every Tuesday, we gather as many of us that want to, and we do DAT Family Time, which is where we just gather up and hang out and just collect. And as a family, just come together and just sort of talk and just try to unwind and relax in this crazy, crazy 2020 world we're in. But thank you for joining us. We do have a Discord. I hope you'll check that out. And I hope you'll check out more of the show. And obviously, our wonderful cast here, including Megan, who has just joined us, and Tracy, who has joined just a few weeks ago. Thank you so much, Jared. I won't steal any more of your thunder for the rest of your outro.
I mean, you cover pretty much everything I wanted to hit. Aside from our shows are podcasts, guys. You can find them where you find podcasts, and we need those reviews and the ratings. That helps us more than anything because it pushes up visibility. The only other thing that I want to say, housekeeping wise, is yes, next week is the finale of Bedlam and Discord season 1. Bedlam and Discord will not be back in 2020, which is sad. However, starting at the end of September, you will see a Kids on Bikes game. Going back to Owl Creek.
Who approved this nonsense? Who approved it?
We are going back to Owl Creek Ridge for an extended visit. a couple weeks. I want to say six to 8 weeks, I believe. I have to look at the calendar. But that will be fun. And then in the new year, we will come back with more bad QC.
Are you going to reveal the cast of Kids on Bikes, Jared?
Well, I know I've talked with Diana Restrepo. She's going to come back.
You got Diana Restrepo.
Yeah.
You were able to afford
That's
her?
a good get.
Yeah.
That's a good get.
Sirenscape?
She put a caveat on. She said JW's only coming back if I bring back James Chu. So I'm going to have James Chu.
Why would that be?
Hey. This isn't your time, Nathan.
We're also going to have Tracy Hearn. And I believe Megan Debo is going to be with us as well.
I hope.
That's amazing.
Amazing.
Someone else. We may try to get the brother and sister combo back yet. We have to check schedules. But I'm excited for it, and I know you guys are excited for it. But that is the end of my spiel. Thank you all for watching. Thank you for the bits, the donations, the subs, the follows, the raids. It's awesome. Dat fam is best fam.
Dat fam, best fam.
The wonderful cast for hanging out and playing some awesome things. We went on a total tangent, which I didn't expect, but I love the character development that's coming out of it. And that's it for me. I think
we're gonna raid, and we'll see you next Wednesday. But before that, Monday is Crits and Giggles. Bye bye.